Meet tentacle elve excited meet tentacular.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on. Hey. Why are you bonking me? As I was saying. Good morning. I see how it is today. Gangle, thank you so much for the... I can't even say it. Thank you for the follow. Gangle, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here with us. Welcome on in. Hello. Thank you for the water redeem. I do have my water with me right here. Let me take a little sip real quick. Okay, let me sip. All right. As I was saying, good morning, a good day, a good afternoon, a good evening, and a good night. No matter what time it may be, I hope that you're having a wonderful Thursday so far. Happy Thursday, everyone. I hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful day. What? My eyes! Oh my goodness! I forgot to turn off the flashlight. I'm turning that up right now. That redeem is ruthless. Let me turn that up. My eyes. Thank you for the reminder. Let me go ahead and turn that up, okay? Because I can't flashbang that easily. Where is it? Interactions. Okay? Where is it? Flashbang. I see it. Flashbang the stream. I'm gonna turn that up to 100 bits. No longer 50. It's now a hundo. Because that is very, very ruthless. My eyes. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Yes, today we're going to check out Miss Yidhari, Miss Tentacle Waifu. She just came out, I think, this week. And so, yeah, we're gonna go 1,000. No, I feel like that's too much. 1,000? Oh, my goodness. That's okay. I already have some stream alerts that are like around that price on the other sound alerts extension that we have. So Tangia is supposed to be more of like the goofier, I guess, sound alerts for a little bit more affordable. Because yeah, I don't want to make it too expensive for y'all to have fun, you know? But, you know, if I were to ever see the spamming of the flashbang like back to back, then I would have to increase it, but for now, I think I'll leave it as is. Hi, Mod Rocker! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the really cute raid message on the YouTube side. Hello, Nimby. Good evening. Konbanwa. Welcome on in. Hi, Wes. And hello to those watching on the YouTube side. This is both live on YouTube as well as on Twitch. Yes. 5,000! No. It should not be increasing. What the heck? Hi, Stealth. Hi, Prague. Hello, Angular. Boneless Bone Yidhari. Is that supposed to be like a bootleg version of Yidhari? Welcome on in, Angular Circles. That is a very interesting name. Very intriguing. What does it mean to be an angular circle? I don't think any circles are angular. Hello, Habaya. Welcome on in. Hello, Tiz. Nice to see you. I'm new here. I discovered you on YouTube recently. And I enjoyed your videos there. Thank you so much, Gangolf. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for popping on in from the YouTube side. Welcome. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, please make sure to welcome in the new friendos, especially the YouTube friendos that pop over here. That's really nice. That's really kind. I hope you continue to enjoy your stay here with us, whether it's on YouTube or on Twitch. No. I've never spent $3,000 on gacha. The only thing that I've spent $3,000 on, is somewhere similar to that number for my model. But yeah, aside from that, I don't think I'll be dropping 3K on any gacha ever in my lifetime, you know? Fun emoji, welcome on in. Hello to you as well. Hello. Welcome back. Hi, West. Yeah, Tentacle Waifu. If you haven't seen her yet, I will show you her in a second. She's very how some would say very mommy vibes. But yeah. 3K for a PNG goes hard. But that's the thing though. It is not a PNG. I don't know if you can see, but I am not a PNG. I move. I can wink. I can spin around. You know, I can go do full 360. And much more. I am more than just a PNG. Thanks to my art mama as well as my rig mama. Yeah. Can you sing? You bet I can. You ready for this? And I will always love you. How's that? How's that? Did that count, Butterfinger? Did that count? Yes. Do that and spin. What incarnation are you asking me to do? How could you ever think that I would do something like that? That's great. And I will always love you. Was that good? Is that what you expected? Is that what you wanted? Hello, Savvy. Thank you so much for the request. Yes, tentacle waifu. I will show you what she looks like in a second here. If you guys have not seen Miss Yidhari, she is very, as some would call it, mommy. You know. Hi, Kit. Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Hi, Meatloaf. Nice to see you. Heavenly voice. Thank you. But if you guys want to actually listen to my covers, I do have some covers on the YouTube side of things, and so if you want to hear me, you know, actually somewhat sing, not a meme, it is there as well. Now do that all over again, but in a British accent. I can't do a British accent though. The only accent I can somewhat do that's not too scuffed is like a country accent. Even that is pretty bad. I don't think I could do a British accent. I feel like I would offend some people. I am doing well. Yeah, today's been very fun so far. Country? All right. I got you. I can do that. And I will always love you. Yeah, yeehaw. I'm so sorry. I most likely offended some people there too. I'm so sorry. What are you guys making me do? Is this what you guys want? Is this how you guys find entertainment? You just want me to spin around in a 360 and sing in my auto-tuned voice? Huh? Are you not entertained? Hi, Dev Mofu. Hello, welcome on in. Hello. Konbanwa. Oh, my nose. I'm a little stuffy today. I already heard the mechanopsis. That's how you found me. Wait, that makes me really happy. Thank you so much for listening to our mechanopsis cover. Oh, thank you. Now I'm shy. Now I'm a little shy. I'm just like, ooh. But thank you so much for popping on in here from the mechanopsis cover. That really means a lot. Thank you. Spin Vera. Yes. Today I'm Spin Vera, it seems like. Hi, Bula. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Have you ever watched Space Dandy? I have not, actually, but I have heard of Space Dandy, and I was intrigued. Like, I did want to watch it when it first came out. It's just that I didn't have time to watch it, and so, yeah, I really do want to check out Space Dandy one day. It's on my list of anime to watch. My everlasting, ever going? Never ending? I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, it just goes on and on and on. I'm sorry, the title said Tentacle Waifu. When did they add Cthulhu? Just this week, Gary. Just this week they added Cthulhu, and so you will see her here in a bit. I'll show you here in a second. Hi, Necro Bonnie. Hello, Gary. I just randomly found this bunny, Yeehaw girl, out of nowhere. Space Annie was good. Yeah, I think around that time I was watching some of the other anime that was airing, and so I didn't have time to watch Space Dandy. Yeah. I can't believe Elvira's an auto-tuned horizontal Beyblade. How dare you call me an horizontal Beyblade? I could never live up to a Beyblade and it's all of its glory. Beyblades are amazing. I could never be a Beyblade, even if I wanted to try to be one. But I do like to, you know, meme about Beyblade. Occasionally you'll hear me be like, let it rip, Beyblade. Hello, VTuber Hub. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Time to sing about Beyblades and spin then? I can't. I'm a fraud. I'm a fake fan. I meme about Beyblade, and I've seen like episodes of Beyblade thanks to Bro Vera, my brother. But I don't remember the opening for Beyblade. I don't know. Every time that I caught Bro Vera watching Beyblade, it was always during like the middle of like the Beyblade match. And so I don't know what the opening sounds like for Beyblade. Funnily enough, you'll be able to let it rip with Yidhari. She spins! I do remember that. Yeah, I did a little bit of like a test playthrough of Miss Yidhari last week. We were doing the photography challenge where you have to fight and then take photos mid-fight. And so, yeah, I did try her out a smidge. All I know is that she's like big hammer tentacle waifu, and for her, I'm not gonna lie, her weapon reminds me of Fortnite when we had the hammer weapon before it got nerfed. And so yeah, my brain is just like, yeah, her weapon, especially because it's purple as well, it just reminds me of the Fortnite hammer. And so I can't take her seriously. I know people, you know, talk about her spicy move that she does when she's fighting on her hammer, where she like, you know, spins around on her hammer stick. But yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just funny. It just reminds me of Fortnite. Hi, Tori. Welcome on in. Yeah, we're doing ZZZ for Gotcha Thursdays. Yes, welcome back to Gotcha Thursdays, everyone. Yeah. I only remember Kai from the show. I don't even remember the names. I'm not gonna lie. It was just a show that I'd watch Bro Vera watch when he was watching it. I do know though that I remember I've gone to a few conventions where they have like the Beyblade toy, right? And then they'll like do Beyblade matches while they're in line. And I remember at Anime NYC, I think last year? Yeah, last year I was in line at Anime NYC. And there was this group of people that had the Beyblade, like full on, you know, tournament box thingamabob. And so they were doing some Beyblade tournaments before Anime NYC opened up for Friday opening day. And so, yeah, I remember I wanted to try. It looks fun, but I'm too shy to be like, can I try? The DS. There was a DS game version of Beyblade? What? I'm great, not proper adult today, drinking beer in place of tea. Oh, that's okay. I feel like as long as you're being responsible about it, you know, that's what matters. You're not an adult because you drink tea or because you drink a specific beverage. You're an adult if you drink a beverage and you're responsible about it. So, yeah, you can be a proper adult VTuber Hub while you're drinking. Actually, I feel like adults are the only ones that are allowed to drink. You know? And so I always talk about it. But yeah, if you guys drink, please make sure you drink responsibly, all right? It's very important to exercise responsible drinking, okay? I have some sad news. Yidhari is only a Beyblade in Hollow Zero. Yidhari is actually min-maxed gameplay. Is a counter fighter where you try catching attacks with her E while holding her charge and managing her health to always stay at least half before charging the spin. So not much spin, more parrying. I do remember that. Yeah, I remember with her and Manato, I was trying to figure out how to lower their health for the photo challenge. And so I was trying to like keep her health down, but I think I'm just so used to trying to keep them alive. And so yeah, I need to try to do more of that today. But the spin, I remember the spin Chad wanted to see because it's very spicy, you know? But yeah, I think you guys already told me about this. I want to say last week, you know, during her gameplay in the photo challenge. Yeah. So we'll check it out here real quick in a bit. Also, thank you so much, by the way. Thank you so much for the kind words for those that commented on my little like Oshi post, my Oshi Day post. I did post it quite late that day because I completely forgot it was Oshi Day, you know? And so I made that post like literally before midnight Eastern time. And so thank you so much, everyone, for being so sweet. And happy Oshi Day. Happy belated Oshi Day. And if you guys, once again, don't know what Oshi means, Oshi, it comes from the world of idols, specifically Japanese idols, right? It's kind of similar to bias, if you're familiar with like the K-pop terminology. But yeah, an Oshi is like your bias. And then if you have a Kami Oshi, that would be considered like someone that you stan in the K-pop terminology. And for those that are not familiar with either or, Oshi is someone that you support and that you look up to, you know? And so it's like it can be an idol, it can be a VTuber. And VTuber Oshis essentially is like, you can have multiple Oshis, you know? You can have multiple people that you look up to, that you want to support, that you know, just are a fan of. And then there's like a Kami Oshi. And Kami Oshi is like a terminology that's in like the idol sense, you know, it's not to be taken lightly, right? But in the VTuber sense, Kami Oshi is like your number one Oshi, your number one VTuber that you support and that you love, you know? And so I remember I saw this video of this person talking about it, and they're like, yeah, they don't use the Kami Oshi terminology lightly, because for them, it's like they only have one Kami Oshi, you know? Because Kami Oshi is like, Kami is like God, right? And so Kami Oshi is like your number one Oshi. And you don't, the person that was talking about, they're like, yeah, in the world of idols, you don't change your like Kami Oshi lightly, you know? And I think for her, she was talking about it in more of like a serious sense, where it's like if you, in the idol world, like JP idols, if you have like a Oshi, like a Kami Oshi, you like stay with them for life, at least like in terms of like their career. And so I think the person was talking about, they said that for their idol, they stuck with their Kami Oshi for like 10 years. And I was just like, oh my goodness. But yeah, and then for that person, they said that that person that they, you know, consider their Kami Oshi no longer does what they used to do. And so that person is like no longer their Kami Oshi, but they still see them every once in a while, like online, on like the websites, on news outlets, and they still enjoy their time, but they just don't consider them like a Kami Oshi anymore. And so yeah, that's like a little tidbit for the terminology, like Oshi and Kami Oshi. Yeah. And so that's why, you know, I really want to make like a proper message. I don't expect, nor do I want, that level of, you know, hype, I guess, in terms of the terminology Oshi and Kami Oshi for me, right? But it really does make my day, and it's really sweet to see that people would consider me, you know, their Kami Oshi, let alone their Oshi, let alone their Kami Oshi. And so it really means a lot. For me, I just see it as like, you know, people in the community that really support me and, you know, are just able to enjoy their time here with me in the tea shop. Because I always say, your support by just being here in the stream, you know, whether it's lurking, whether it's chatting, is always more than enough. And then for those that, you know, go like the extra length to want to support me monetary purpose wise, it really helps out, you know, in terms of like me being able to give back to the community, whether it's, you know, planning outfit debuts, planning events like the Halloween event, or, you know, other fun activities. And so yeah, it really means a lot. But thank you so much. Thank you everyone for seeing me and calling me as your Oshi. That really means a lot. So thank you chat. She is my first VTuber I supported, Jesta. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much, Jesta. And thank you, Mod Rocker, as well. You guys are so sweet. You're my funky little Oshi with the sweat. What the heck? I think that's the first time I've heard someone call me Oshi in that sentence. But thank you, Ankalags. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hi, Kyle. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Not Oshi-sama. Oh my gosh, that is too much of high praise right there. Thank you so much though, Kyle. Welcome on in. It is. So that's why in like the, you know, in the JP idol sense or in the VTuber sense, right? They do talk about it, right? Like in terms of people being considered like their Oshi and Kami Oshi. There is a darker side of things where, you know, some people do have like, you know, a higher level of obsession, you know? Because there's like a fine line between like wanting to support somebody versus like being obsessed with them. And so that's why it's really important, you know, to respect boundaries and to make sure that I've talked about before, right? It's like, it's okay to support somebody, but it's also important to respect boundaries as well. Because if a streamer, for example, if they have rules in their chat, like on YouTube, we have rules listed. It's not just me. There are lots of people on YouTube in terms of like streaming that have rules, that have boundaries. And so that's why it's so important to make sure you read the rules of chat, whether it's for YouTube or for Twitch, to make sure that you're not crossing the boundaries, you know, of people. And so, yeah, the best thing you can do if you want to support, you know, once again, is to, one, make sure you read the rules, make sure to respect the boundaries, you know, and also to respect the space that the community is in as well, you know, whether it's like other community members or the streamer itself, right? And so, yeah, you have to make sure that you guys respect the rules with the boundaries. Yep. But yeah, it's been seen many times, you know, like I'm sure you guys have heard about it, right? Once again, whether it's in the VTuber sphere or if it's in the idol sphere, right? Whether it's in the K-pop idol sphere, there's like a fine line that people will push sometimes for the boundaries of, you know, in terms of like being parasocial, that can be a little scary. And so, yeah. That's why a lot of streamers are so guarded, you know? That's why a lot of streamers are a little hesitant sometimes. Even for me, like I remember, you know, like I had so much fun at the meet and greet at TwitchCon. I'm not gonna lie, there was still a side of me that was a little bit nervous, a little bit wary, you know, just in case, because you never know, you know, who's in the community, right? And I'm not trying to imply that any of y'all are you know, parasocial or, you know, are crossing the boundaries, but it's more so the sense of like, there are people in the communities in general that can be malicious. Even if they don't like the VTuber or if they don't like the streamer, they will still stick around, you know, and it can be really scary. And so that's why I always tell streamers as well, or just like fellow people that, you know, have an online presence, to make sure to stay safe. It's always so important to stay safe, whether you're a streamer, whether you're a viewer, right? Whether you're just someone that's meeting someone online as like a friend or a partner. It's always important to make sure that you stay safe. Safety is number one thing that I'll always stress to y'all, okay? All I want is you guys to be safe. It's kind of funny when we use the term outside this space, like game theory is my Oshi. I know, right? Yeah, and it's cool. I think it's cool that the phrase like Oshi has been, you know, more common knowledge after VTubing. Oh my god, Charlie, I just saw your message. I'm Dino's Kami Oshi or else. Hi, Charlie. Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out for Charlie, please? Can we get a shout out for her, please? Hey, how's it going? Peek. I'm just kidding. Peek. We're actually gonna peek on Saturday. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed our like spontaneous peek session yesterday after Are We There Yet? That was so funny. I have to go back into the VOD today after stream and go make some clips. I want to edit again. I want to get back into at least clipping, and then I also want to edit. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Hi, Cian. Oh, no, we're not talking about tea. We're just talking about like safety in the community, as well as like respecting boundaries and whatnot. She's gonna peek it. Peek. I couldn't clip. I fell asleep. Yeah, the food coma was real, you know. I'm sorry, Cian. I'm sorry. I don't always gotta have tea, you know. I feel like for me, I'm someone that's not really the person to give out tea. I just stream and I talk about. Oh, so for the Roots thing, Turley, it's like Mesa. You remember how Mesa, when it came out, it was like 1 full week of the Mesa? It's 1 full week of the Roots. I think it's until actually the 17th, according to Nina, that the Roots is out. And so, yeah, the Roots are out for a while. Oh, yes. This is the tea shop. But I can offer you guys tea in the sense of tea that you can drink. Not tea as in like drama or gossip, okay? All right. I don't have that type of tea, okay? Okay. You want to hear some tea? Okay. All right. I was lurking in a stream earlier. Okay. All right. And this streamer that I'm talking about is Taiga. You guys know Taiga, right? We collabed yesterday with Taiga and Azadu for Are We There Yet? And Taiga was actually talking about some not tea, but some interesting conversation. I'll tell you guys that bit at least, okay? Because I did not know this could happen. But And Taiga was talking about fragrances. And I love talking about fragrances, you know? Like, I love talking about scents. I love talking about smells. And so Taiga's talking with a few friends about, like, smells and stuff, right? And it gets to the topic where some people have, like, the gene where you have BO versus some people have the gene where you don't have BO. And I didn't know, but apparently it's associated with type of, like, earwax you have, too. Like, if you have, like, dry earwax, you don't really have the BO gene. Or if you do have, like, you know, not dry earwax, you tend to have the BO gene as well, like correlated. And so Taiga was talking about how they don't really have, like, BO on them, you know? And one of the first encounters where it happened, or one of, like, a weird encounter that happened for Taiga was that, you know, Taiga was in, you know, the boys' locker room, you know, boys being boys, just changing and stuff after gym class. And one of the boys, you know, went to Taiga and was like, "You're not gonna put on deodorant?" You know? But for Taiga was talking about how for him, you know, he doesn't really have BO, and so he doesn't really use deodorant unless it's for, like, sweating, you know? And so apparently the guy went up to Taiga and, like, sniffed his armpit. Sniffed his armpit, and to kind of prove that, you know, that it's important to have like deodorant on. But he, like, sniffed for a bit and then said, "Oh, you don't smell." Okay. All right. And so, yeah, apparently a few of the other guys, you know, took turns, like, sniffing Taiga's armpit to see if it's true that he has no BO. But that's not the tea. That's not the tea. Okay. So Taiga talked about how come senior year, they're about to graduate. That same guy, the guy that went to Taiga to be like, it's important to put on deodorant, and then sniffed his armpit. he told Taiga a confession. He said, "It's thanks to you, Taiga, that I have an armpit fetish." And I'm like, huh? I was listening in the stream, and I was like, ain't no way, that guy actually went back to Taiga and confessed to him that he was the start of a life-altering experience. And I was just like, oh my god. And so he asked Taiga if he could sniff, like, one last time before they graduate. And Taiga was like, sure. And I was just like, okay, all right. Today I've learned how some people's some people are very passionate about, you know, smells. But there you go. There's your tea of the day, okay? And that's not even my tea. That's Taiga's tea. But yeah, if you guys want to check out Taiga's streaming right now, okay? Taiga's playing Sons of the Forest with some friendos. But yeah, I was just there prepping stream, and I was listening, you know? And I was just like, what the heck am I learning about before stream today? But yeah, like I said, some friendos I have, they have some really interesting stories. And I was just like, oh my goodness. So you bet the next time that we collab with Taiga again for part 3 of Are We There Yet? With him and Azadu, I'm gonna go to Taiga and be like, Taiga, I learned something new on your stream the other day. I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Gretchy. Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out for Gretchy, please? That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's some sort of knowledge or some sort of, like, story that you could have gone throughout your whole life without hearing. And so, yeah, that's definitely a story that I will probably just think about, you know, randomly. Just like, oh my god, that guy really just went up to Taiga and confessed. You know? I was like, oh. Hi, Bean. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Welcome. Nice to see you. Hello. It sounded so scientific until the sniff part came about. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I before the tea part, right? They're just talking about, like, different scents. Like, okay, you know, like, this person prefers, like, this type of scent. This person prefers this type of scent. You know, how there's, like, musky scents, how there's citrusy scents, how there's floral scents, sweet scents, right? And I was like, ooh, I'm down for this. I'm all about talking about perfume and cologne and, you know, scents and stuff, right? And then it led to that conversation, and I was just like, oh my god. I was looking, right? But I had to type into the chat. I was like, ain't no way that guy just confessed. And I was just like, oh, okay. I know, sniffing one last time is crazy. I know, yeah. I know, but I give that person, some guts. They have the guts to tell Taiga, and ask, and so I'm like, okay, they had the guts. I know, right, Ego? That's what I'm saying. They made it Taiga's. Well, I don't know if Taiga considered it a problem, but they really said, it's your fault. It's your fault. I'm the way I am. The projection was real. I was just like, oh, okay. It's like imagine someone, has like a specific scent on them, like a perfume, Like, for example, it's like if someone had like a citrusy scent, and then the person just walks by them and then they smell the citrus scent. And then from then on, all they want is to smell citrus scent things, right? And then they go up to them and be like, you're the one at fault. You're to blame. You're the one to blame for why I buy all these citrus scent thingies. I'm marrying someone over there. What? Okay, I don't think it went that far. Like I said, it was just like, that was like the last encounter that Taiga had with that person. Okay, it was back in high school. They haven't seen them since. It wasn't, didn't go any further than that. But yeah, if you want to ask more, go to Taiga, okay? Even in the depths of academics, the road to success is always there. Is it bad I'm disappointed I don't have an experience like that? Something being awakened in me? No, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, because once again, like when it comes to the terminology fetish, people tend to associate it, with like the more spicy side, but it's not just like spicy side. It's just, like if you search up the word itself, right? It just means more so just like something that someone's like really passionate about, That's a bit peculiar, I guess you could say. Let me search up the definition. Let me get it. But it's just that it tends to be associated with that side of things. Google, please. But yeah, the actual terminology of it is not related in that sense. Reverse flash logic. Thanks for the tea. No problem, Cian. I got you. If I have some, I will tell you. But yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing, Like I feel like it's like with hobbies, right? It's like some people have hobbies that they're really passionate about, and then some people don't have hobbies. And so when it comes to hobbies, right? It's like it's like sometimes you'll stumble upon something that you really enjoy, and then sometimes you just have things that you enjoy in general, and it's not really something that you're passionate about. And I think that's okay too. Like for me, I really like journaling, for example. Like I like journaling. I like playing games, I like listening to music, and those are all things that I kind of just like stumbled upon, and really got into. But for me, I tend to have like hyperfixations, like for example, if I back in the day when I got into an anime series, I would watch anime for like non-stop. I will just watch. For me, I don't binge anime in the sense of like I watch it all in one day. I more so binge over the course of like a week. And so, for example, I really got into Death Note when I first watched it. And so I binged it over the course of like 4 days over a weekend. And it's like a 24 episode series. And so, yeah, I just remember I got really into it. And so I just kept on watching it. And then from then on, I got into like the hyperfixation of like wanting more mystery, crime sort of anime. And so that genre is a genre that I stuck with for like an entire month or two. And so, yeah, I'm just someone where it's like if I like something, I get really, really into it. Same with music. If I find a song that I like, I can listen to that song non-stop for like months on end, on repeat. And so, yeah, some people are like me in the sense of like if you're passionate about something, you're very passionate. But I know of some other friends as well. It's like they like the thing that they like, but they're not as like passionate or hyperfixated about it. And that's okay. That's all right, And then in terms of like having something that awakens in you, I feel like that's more of like a rare thing as well. Like you don't know what you like until it happens sometimes. And so, yeah, in that sense, Tori, I wouldn't worry about it too much. If it happens, it happens, Hi, Drybear. Welcome on in for the first time. How are you doing today? It's nice to meet you. True and real? Exactly. Same, yeah, with foods and drinks, right? It's like some people have hyperfixation with foods. And so, like, for example, our friend Twirly talked about how she was like really fixated on, what was it, like meatloaf for a while? Or not meatloaf. What was it, Twirly? That you were hyper fixated on? But yeah, with Twirly, she's talked about it with us, and I've talked about it too, right? Like sometimes there's like a specific food or a snack that we like, and we'll just keep on eating it like constantly, you know? And so, yeah, strawberries. Yes, yeah, I guess that's a good one too. Yeah, her strawberry fixation. So Twirly, she was really into strawberries for a while, and so she wanted everything and anything strawberry related, you know, for a period of time. And then for me, I like cheese, but I wouldn't say it's like hyperfixation. That's more of like I just like cheese. But my hyperfixation for a while was tteokbokki with cheese on it, because I kept on wanting to order that over and over and over again. Anytime that I saw it at a restaurant, I was like, give me that tteokbokki with the cheese on top. And then I got to the point where I made it at home, and I just would eat that like all day, every day until I got tired of it. And so, yeah, thankfully, it's not as bad as it used to be, because before, when I had like a hyperfixation on foods, I would eat it so much to the point that I would get sick of it, you know? And so once I get sick of it, I don't want to eat it again or like see it again for a very long time. And I think that was me with subs or hoagies. Like I liked subs and hoagies for a very long time back in like high school. And so our parents, you know, because they go off to work, they would buy Brovir and I like a sub or a hoagie to eat every single day for like months on end. And to this day, I still feel a bit of like a tiny bit of like food aversion when I see that very specific flavor of like sub/hoagie. I'm just like, no, thank you. I'm okay. I don't want that. I'm okay. At least their awakening is from a clean, odorless. I mean, you know, we don't yuck people's yums here. You know, if they like a specific thing, if you guys like a specific thing, we're not here to judge. You know, we don't yuck other people's yums. And so if you like what you like, as long as you're not hurting other people, right? That's fine with me. Me with chicken satay, I got so sick that I got traumatized and never ate it again. Exactly, right? It's like, when it comes to hyperfixations, sometimes it becomes unhealthy, you know? Like to the point where you're just like, yeah, your body's like, it's time to never eat this ever again. That was me with, I think it was Earl Grey. I'm not gonna lie. So I've talked about it before, right? Like I like Earl Grey tea, but I had so much Earl Grey tea like 2 years ago, like nonstop. You guys probably remember when I was streaming and would get Earl Grey every day, right? I've had so much Earl Grey that I'm not gonna lie, it's at the point where my brain kind of doesn't want to drink Earl Grey anymore, because I've had the flavor so much that I'm a little like averse to it. And so I'm just like, yeah, I'll take a break from Earl Grey. And so I'm not gonna lie, I haven't had Earl Grey since my last box of Earl Grey ran out. And it's not a bad thing, you know, it's just my body trying to tell me that, yeah, you know, it's probably time to put a hold on this. And then after like maybe a year, I'll like go back to it. It's not that I hate it. I still like Earl Grey. It's just that my body is just like, brother, you know? Brother, Let's change it up a bit. Let's change the flavors up, you know? A friend of mine had a bad experience in college with a pineapple flavored alcoholic drink. To this day, refuses to drink anything that tastes like pineapple. Yes. In terms of like, yeah, like food aversion, Dry Bear, I've heard some stories like that too of some other friendos. Like I know some friends where they've also had like a bad experience drinking wise with a very specific like alcohol or flavor. And so even then they're like, yeah, I don't want to drink that ever again.
ModRocker94 gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Bunnynos133. They've gifted 219 months in the channel.
ModRocker, thank you for giving us sub to Belle. Belle, I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun for the next 3 months, thanks to ModRocker. Thank you so much. Thank you, ModRocker. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please? And thank you for the follow, Dry Bear. I hope you enjoy your stay as well. Welcome to the tea shop. Thank you. But yeah, like I had some classmates that talked about how like they had so much vodka and like a bad experience with vodka back in university that they refused. They refused to drink anything vodka related, you know? Same thing too with some other people when it comes to like whiskey or a very specific type of brands of, you know, alcohol. And so, yeah, it's like your body's natural way, you know, to keep yourself safe. Dino got the pumpkin premier proteins because it was on sale. Now he avoids pumpkin. Yes! Once again, you know, it's the same thing. I don't know what the science behind it is because I'm not familiar with biology in that sense. But yeah, I'm pretty sure food aversions is like a way of your body telling you that you're having too much of this thing. And so it's time to avoid it because our body is okay with the amount that we have already. And so we don't need excess of it, you know? And so probably maybe his body was like, okay, we've had enough pumpkin protein, you know, drinks. And so it's time to switch things up. Gold strike never again. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have like food aversions or things that you avoid. But for me, definitely it would have to be like subs or hoagies, either or how you pronounce them. You know, for me, I call them hoagies because I'm from the East Coast originally. And so I call them subs or hoagies, but people keep correcting me and calling it subs. And so I'm like, it's either or, you know, subs and hoagies. It's the same thing. I'm avoiding cottage cheese for now, but I do like it. Exactly, right? It's like a sort of like a, you know, a toxic bond with that thing that you like. You like it, but your body is like, no, but you still like it, you know? Me with hoagies. I like it, but my body's like, no, no more. Even if it's been a few years, no more. Yeah, hoagies. I remember when I first began streaming, there were a bunch of people that corrected me. They were like, Elvira, it's called a sub. It's not called a hoagie. And it was one of the things that I realized was more of an East Coast thing. There's a lot of things that I realized I talked about that is more in like the East Coast sense. Like, I didn't know Wawa was like more of an East Coast thing, you know, whereas elsewhere you don't really have Wawa. I love Wawa, by the way. Wawa is like it's kind of like a 7-Eleven. It's like a 7-Eleven or kombini-ish. Not kombini. I guess you could kind of describe it as a kombini. Hoagies are subs. It's like a Subway. If you know Subway, it's just that East Coast we call them hoagies. So hoagies are the same as subs from like Subway. I will show you. For those that don't know the visual. For those that are not familiar with like subs or hoagies, they look like this one right here. It's just that East Coasters, we call them hoagies. Or depending on the part of the East Coast you're from. Some states call them hoagies. It's like how some places people call like soda pop, right? Or instead of pop or soda, they call it like what do you guys call it? The fizzy drink? Ta-da! Right here! This is a sub or a hoagie, for those that are not familiar with the food. I don't know if it's like more of an American thing, but yeah, there's a visual of it. You know Subway? Yeah. I don't like it when I go take a bite and the meat slides out the other end. Fun fact, if you don't, for example, if you have like a sandwich or if you have a hoagie or sub and you don't want the meat to slide out, the reason why it's sliding out is because there's nothing to hold it in place, you know? And so I would like to introduce you to what is called sandwich parchment, or keeping the foil on as you're eating it. Because when it comes to things like sandwich parchment, you know, you'll see it a lot, especially for places in Japan that make sandos. But what it does is that it helps to hold things in place. And so it's supposed to help prevent stuff sliding out from the other side. Because if you eat it, even though it's pushing out the other end, it can't push past the parchment. And so that really helps out if you're eating a sub or a sandwich and you don't want the other parts to like fall out. That's like my way to go about it. I personally just don't like touching the sandwich directly because I don't want the sauces to get on my hand and stuff. And so I like it in the foil, but you know, it is there. I'm so goofy. I tried to search up sandwich parchment, and you know what I Googled instead? I Googled sandwich. Not me Googling sandwich, man. But here, let me show you, okay? Let me show you. So, here. This is what the sandwich parchment looks like. And people use it when they cook, if they make sandwiches, you know? We love sandwich, yeah. Sando. Here. So, this is what sandwich parchment looks like. And so, what people do is that they'll wrap up their sandwich in the parchment paper. And specifically, it can be parchment paper, it can be sandwich parchment paper. But what you do is you wrap it up and then you cut it down the middle where the sandwich is. And then that way you can eat the sandwich while it's still in the parchment paper. And that way you don't have stuff that comes out the other end. You don't have stuff that comes out from the sides. It's all packed tightly and neatly together. And so you can enjoy your sandwich without stuff falling out, as well as without touching it if you're, more like me and you don't like the feeling of like, sauces or like if there's like tomato, and the tomato juices like get on your hands. I don't like that. I don't like stuff getting on my hands. And so I like to keep it in the parchment. Y'all ever heard of sandwich? Google. Yeah, Google. Yeah. Ah, yes, Coke. That's what they call it. I forgot there are places that just call it Coke straight up. Yeah, pop soda Coke. I'm from West Coast and moved to the East Coast, and my cat lingo has always been a strange thing for locals. I would love to know, Dry Bear. What kind of lingo do you feel like was a bit new for those on the East Coast? Because I'm opposite. I'm East Coast and I went to the West Coast. And so for me, I don't really notice it too much here on the West Coast in like everyday life, but I pick up on the differences more from streaming because I guess a lot of my community is from the West Coast. One thing I admit I try not to think about is if they cut down the middle with it wrapped, the parchment particles might end up in the sandwich itself. Ah, I see. Yeah, that does make sense, yeah. Especially if I've done my nails. Ah, I see, yeah. Yeah, for me, I just don't like... I think it's more of like a sensory thing. Like we were talking about yesterday, right? I am the type of person where I don't like... Just... Like, if I can, I will use that like plastic glove to eat anything that I can, Like for example, if it's, fried chicken, I'll have plastic gloves on. If it's seafood boil, they give you the gloves, and so I'm good with that. But if it's like pizza, I also have my gloves on because I just don't like it. I just don't like the grease getting on my hands. Same thing too with sandwiches. If the sandwich has no parchment paper, I tend to just, once again, have like gloves on, or I'll have like a paper towel to hold the sandwich. I just don't like the feeling of it on my hand. Yeah, it's more of a sensory thing, yeah. A little bit of plastic won't hurt. I would like eating out with you. Don't worry, I got you. If you want me to bring the gloves, I will bring gloves. Yeah. So if you've seen, like, it's not really known here in America except for seafood boil, but it's like the plastic gloves that they give out, the very thin plastic gloves. And it's supposed to help, once again, you eat food without stuff getting onto your hands. And so... let me show you. It's like this one right here, like this picture. Save. Okay. Right here. And I'm so sorry for those that came for Yidhari. We'll hop into ZZZ here in a bit. Ta-da! So it looks like this. So these gloves are like a one-time use type of thing, and you can buy like a batch of them. I have a box of it just from Amazon. But yeah, you like put it on, you eat the food you're eating, and then you toss it out. And so it's very sanitary. It's a one-time use. You don't touch your hands directly on the food. Your food doesn't touch you. And so it's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah. I use napkins. Germophobia doesn't let me eat food. Barehanded easily. Use it sometimes for cooking or when I make... Yeah, right? Like, I feel like I would prefer doing that. Like, I remember growing up, Mom Bear got me to help her make, like, a bunch of different food items, right? And so I don't like touching it directly with my hands, And so if I had gloves, I feel like that'd be very helpful. Yes, raw meat. I've made meatballs, And so with meatballs, I like to wear the gloves because I don't like touching the, the meat directly. And so, yeah, I have my gloves on whenever I, make meatballs, for example. Or just, work with ground beef or any sort of meat. Even for like rotisserie chicken, if I'm shredding the rotisserie chicken, I like to have my gloves on too. I don't like touching it directly. No me gusta. I feel like it's also, once again, just more sanitary if you're trying to store the food too. I still wash my hands. Like, don't get me wrong. I wash my hands all day, every day, okay? Just because I wear gloves doesn't mean I don't wash my hands. I wash my hands all the time. But even with washing hands, I feel like it's just nice to have gloves on because you can just take it off and throw it away once you're done. I get it, but I've never seen anyone use them for eating. Yeah, once again, I feel like it's more of like a eastern side of the world thingy, or just a seafood boil focused thing that you have here in the States. But yeah, if you see like on a lot of variety shows, if you watch like Korean variety shows, they always have these gloves on for the idols that come onto the shows and they get to eat food. I don't really like to touch raw chicken. Yeah, I have a hard time eating food barehanded when I know I didn't wash my hands beforehand. So if I'm eating out or at work, I try to not touch the food. Same! I always have hand sanitizer on me. And I also try to wash my hands when I can. If there's like a bathroom there for me to wash my hands before eating, I don't like touching food directly. Of course I do! I always wash. I wash, like even when I'm washing dishes, right? I have gloves that I use to wash dishes. I will wash my hands before I put the gloves on. I'll wash my hands after I finish putting the gloves on. Like, you know, after like I take them off. I always wash my hands before and after. Because I don't know, it's just like I don't like it. I just like to wash my hands. Hence why I always have my hand cream on me. Because fun fact, if you wash your hands a lot, you're gonna have dry hands. And so I always have hand cream on me that I use as well. Which smells so good. You know, it's come full circle. We come back to the smell talk from earlier. But I'm a very big fan of smells. You know, because my sense of smell is so bad. And so I love hand creams. I just love the smell of them. It's surprising. I don't know if anyone feels the same way too. But yeah, for me, I have a weak sense of smell. And so when I smell something good, I can't stop sniffing it. And so, for example, there are times where I try like perfume on my wrist. And then if I like the perfume smell, I will not stop sniffing it. I'll just be like, ah. Gretchy in the chat right now can vouch for that. when Gretchy and I were trying out like Joe Malone smells, right? And I had like a scent on my wrist. Literally, like the rest of the day, I just couldn't stop sniffing my wrist. I was just like, God, it smells so good. And Gretchy was next to me the whole time. And she was like, you like that smell, huh? And I was like, yeah, I do. I do a lot. Yep. I can't help it, okay? If I like a smell and I can smell it on me, you know, or if I can smell it nearby, I will not stop sniffing it because it just smells so good. Saying that's fine, which in San Diego means no, but Southerners have always struggled to understand this. Adding the before a highway/freeway, like the 101. Calling all soda Coke even though it's just a brand. Saying yeah, no, and no, yeah, in words like legit. Interesting. I have heard of those differences actually. Interesting. Okay. That's fine. Which means no. That's fine. I'm trying to think of like East Coasters, including myself, when I say that's fine. I guess, yeah, East Coast wise, if I were to say that's fine, I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's okay. That's fine. You know, instead of no. And then the before the 101. I don't know that one too much actually. I feel like that I've heard interchangeably my whole life as well. The soda thing for sure. Yeah, I wasn't really used to people calling it Coke. Because Coke for us, yeah, is a brand on the East Coast. I've only heard of it being called as soda. But apparently some friendos of mine on the East Coast, like more north, they call it pop. And so I wasn't used to that either. Coke and pop I wasn't familiar with. Become a Joe Malone girly like me. I know, Gretchy. You and Tao, you guys are both Joe Malone girlies. Like, I remember Anime NYC last year. She let me try a few of her like Joe Malone scents. And I think I tried out her pear one. And so it smelled pretty good, you know? But I was just like, okay, it smells nice, but it's not my cup of tea. And then after smelling the different scents at the Joe Malone store itself, I was like, uh-oh. Okay, I think I found my favorite. And once you find your favorite scent, you know, from a place, it's dangerous because you want to smell like that. At least for me, I want to smell like that constantly. And Joe Malone is expensive. And so, yeah. It's like a dream cologne, which would be my first cologne, actually. Because I didn't know that. Colognes could smell not so masculine. Like, I feel like growing up my whole life, because of my dad, he always had colognes that were very like masculine smelling, you know. And what I mean by that is that there's like a specific demographic that they try to cater towards in terms of like a specific scent, you know. For example, if you go to like Abercrombie and Fitch, you know, growing up back in the day, they had like a very specific like scent. I don't know how to describe it, but there's always like a specific notes, like set of notes that they do whenever they try to advertise something as like, you know, perfumes or like colognes for men, you know. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, it's like a very specific scent. And so I thought all my life, I thought colognes had like of that very specific scent, you know, until I was introduced to Jo Malone. And then I was like, oh, I didn't know colognes could also be like on the sweeter side or like on the fruitier side, you know. I was a Midwesterner that moved out west, so saying things like the 101 or the 10 was very foreign to me until only about a few years ago. Midwest and Northeast is pop. Being asked, do you want X? And I say that's fine, and they think it means yes. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's so cool. I like learning about different places and different lingos. I remember, it's just fun. It's just fun learning about like different states, different places around the world, how people say different things. I think language is really fun. Language is a really fun topic to get into. I'm trying to think of like some other stuff too that's like different that I've realized after streaming and being someone that came from the East Coast. Let's see. East Coast lingo. Let's look it up, shall we? East Coast lingo. Okay, alright, AI. First thing it said is East Coast slang includes regional terms like wicked, frappe, bodega, brick. I don't think that's that accurate. Let's look up like an actual article. Let's see. Oh, okay, I have heard of this one. Like when people use the word like mad, you know, but not in the sense of like an emotion. Mad as in like, okay, so the example they have here, I don't know why they have this example, but they said Jimmy's mom was mad hot. Why are they using Jimmy's mom? What is this? Jimmy Neutron? What the heck? Carl Weezer, is that you? But yeah, mad in the sense of like, yeah, very exactly, Eco, yeah. So mad is something that East Coasters will use as like another synonym for very. Like the intensity of it, you know? It's like, it's more intense than very. Let's see. Yeah. Mad is a lot or very. The thing is, right? It's like, even though I'm from East Coast, there's not a lot of things that I feel like I say that are considered East Coast. Oh, wicked? I guess from AI, you know, wicked. It's supposed to be a terminology that's used for something that someone thinks is cool. So that someone being like, that party last night was wicked. Or what the heck? I feel like I haven't heard of words like this before. Oh, ratchet. Ratchet I've heard of. Yeah, ratchet. I've heard a lot being used. But I did not know. I didn't know that ratchets apparently stood for... it's used to describe someone's behavior that is profane or promiscuous. Oh, and another phrase, apparently that's like East Coast phrase, is the I feel, or like I feel you, you know? Like when you relate to someone or something on a personal level. I didn't know that some of these are more East Coast. I thought that it was just more of a... I thought it was like internet lingo, if I'm being honest. I feel like a lot of the lingo that I have learned about, I just thought it was just internet lingo or like slang with the kids. Carl Weezer read it up properly? Yeah, probably. Mad cool, mad tasty, yeah. But yeah, if you guys have any other lingo that you guys feel like is very like particular to you, that you feel like you didn't realize was specific to you until afterwards, please let me know. I would love to hear all about it. But yeah, English is just really interesting, huh? Okay, let me close these tabs real quick. Alright, I've been yapping for like an hour and 15 minutes. Oh, right there! See, Charlie, she goes, you're... That, I definitely didn't hear about until I started hearing, you know, some people say it in our group. And so, yeah, I have not picked up on your, but I know Charlie and Wuppo always say it. I got that from y'all. Okay, you probably got that from Wuppo. I feel like Wuppo says it a lot. Same with Shen too. Shen will say it too. Maybe from him too. But for me, I associate that word with you, Charlie, because I feel like when we played Peak a lot a few months ago, you would say that a lot. You'd be like, you're... Every time, hey, Charlie, you want a Peak? You're... Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up the game, shall we? Jackson! I'm not explaining that. I'm not explaining that. If you don't know what that means, that is not a word / phrase for me to explain on stream. Okay, Jackson? You can search that up yourself, okay? I'm not gonna explain that one. That one is not stream appropriate. I hope you're not just using it, okay? Randomly, willy-nilly. Just because you learned it from Shen, okay? I'm not going to explain that. I am sorry. That is one of the things that I will not say. Jax, are you being sarcastic? Are you messing with me? The only thing that I remember from my area is mispronouncing city names borrowed from European cities. Ah, I see. What does it mean? Let's just say it is not very... say so. It's a little... spicy. 18 plus. Yeah. I'm gonna boot up the game. Oh! I learned to break that from Jackson! Jackson! You asked that on purpose then. Okay, Jackson, I see how it is. I'm never trusting your questions ever again. Ever again. Hi, Bao Bao. Welcome on in. That's not true. Alright, which one is it? Is it vice versa or vice versa? Which one? Which one? Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Did I miss the trailer? No, I just hopped into the game, and so we're about to watch the trailers right now. Yeah, Mr. Twitch would not like it, and so I will not explain it. Mr. YouTube would definitely not like it, and so I will definitely not explain that one. Okay, well, if you're saying like bricked your account, okay, that is different. If you don't use the two words together in tandem, it means something different, you know? Like if your game save file is bricked, you know, usually it means like it's corrupted or it's like broken, you know? But if you add the word up after the word bricked, it means something very different, okay? All right? So be careful, chat. Be careful. You know it's not bricks like Lego bricks, Jackson. I'm not trusting you. I'm a DMCing what it is. Because she's always like, can you DM to me? Bricked up. Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and pull up the trailers. Okay. Alright. Let me go into... let's go into the full game scene, and then we can watch the trailers there, and then we'll hop into the game itself, okay? Alright, okay. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, from Gretchen's reaction, I was like, yeah, she knows what it means. She knows what it means. I was AFK for a moment and came back for... We're talking about lingo. Okay, we're talking about lingo. And then Jackson in the chat was asking, and so I'm not explaining that one, okay? That's one of the lingos that I will not explain. And so yes, welcome back, VTuber. But don't worry, I will not be explaining that one. Oh my god. Or I guess you could call it like American lingo. You know, like English lingo. Okay. Let me get my plushie. Okay, I got you guys in my hand. Alright, we're gonna watch the Yidhari trailers together and then we'll hop into the game. Okay? Alright. What the heck, Walrus? I like how Walrus came into the chat out of nowhere and was like, any Uma whales in the chat going ham on Rico banners so I don't have to? While the rest of chat is talking about the spicy lingo. But hi, Walrus. Welcome on in. Hey. Hey. We're not playing Uma today. We're playing Zzz. After our interesting conversation. Yes, yes. Okay, let me go ahead and pull it up here real quick. But yes, for anyone that's here for ZZZ, like I said, I'm gonna hop into it right now. And so, we shall pull it up. Let me bring up the trailers real quick here. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I'm just a little guy. A little guy. A small guy. Let me pull it up. Lucky or unlucky, I know that lingo. There's quite a lot of lingo that I do know, unfortunately, because I did have guy friends I hung out with in high school a lot, you know? And so, yeah, they would like tease me a lot for not knowing specific phrases, and then they would like use me to do their jokes and stuff, like these nuts jokes, because I'm very gullible. And so, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I've learned thanks to my guy friends from high school. Let me pull up YouTube. Go to Urban Dictionary. Kids, you can learn all the slang. Okay, I've never gone to Urban Dictionary to learn slang in terms of like being like, you know what? Today I want to learn slang of the youth. And so I'm going to go on Urban Dictionary and just search up all the slang. But I have used Urban Dictionary to search up things that I don't understand in case it is like a phrase I'm not familiar with. And so I'll search it up. No. There's not a kid version of Urban Dictionary. Okay, let me pull up Yidhari. Okay, alright. Impossible to keep up with all the new stuff. Exactly, right? I feel like, especially after you leave, like, school, in the sense of, like, if you're in the school system, you know? Because a lot of times people learn lingo, especially when they're in school. And so, for me, I picked up a lot of lingo around my classmates, you know, that'll use the lingo just because it's the thing that people are saying. Same thing with kids, you know, that are like 6, 7. You know, that's what they say a lot. I'm pretty sure if I was still teaching, the kids that I would be teaching would probably be saying that like non-stop, you know? But yeah, it's just when you're out of school and you're not around like that many people that know of like the lingo, you don't really hear about it unless you're in like a workplace where there are people that do use lingo. And so for me, you know, I stream full-time as my job. And so unfortunately or fortunately, because I stream online as my job, I tend to know a bit more of the slang and youth lingo, I feel like, than I would if I wasn't streaming, I feel like. Just because you guys kind of keep me up to date with the lingo. Or I have, you know, friends that keep me up to date, you know, with the lingo and stuff. So, yeah. The way you say 6-7 is the way I say 50-50. That's just how they say it. That's just the meme. The way you're supposed to say it is 6-7. I think I might have gone insane if I was bored to be around kids nowadays. And don't bother keeping up with the brain rot stuff. Sometimes it's, you know, you can't help it. You're just kind of stuck there. Okay, so it looks, oh my god, there's like a late night ASMR call with Yidhari, the ASMR segment. Okay, so we're not gonna watch that. There's 2 of them. There's 2 ASMR videos with Yidhari. Okay, so we'll skip those 2, but we'll watch her character teaser and then we'll also watch her character demo. But yeah, I think that's like a new thing that they added since Lucia, right? Last time, because Lucia, she has her like Sleepless Whispers, which is her like ASMR video. character thingy. And so there's one for her, and then there's two for Yidhari. So yeah, I guess they really get into the whole like ASMR, you know, RP for the characters for ZZZ. Yeah, unfortunately, she does not have a song. It seems like maybe because they had like the back-to-back songs with Magus and Orphe, and then with Lucia, maybe they ran out of funds to have a song for Yidhari. So no song for Yidhari, unfortunately. No EP. Hi, Grim. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so first things first, we'll react to her teaser. Okay? And then we will react to her demo. And then we'll hop into the game and try her out ourselves. Alright, so let me pull up the trailers. Yeah, no tentacle waifu song for you guys, unfortunately. Okay, let me pause the music and then we can get started. Okay, I'm pausing. All right, let's hop on in. So for those that have waited for Yidhari content after an hour and 26 minutes, we are officially starting because I'm done chatting for now. But yeah, we're gonna watch her teaser first, shall we? But yeah, this is the new waifu, the new tentacle waifu in ZZZ that came out this week. And so let's look, shall we? Let's look at Yidhari.
This is a legend about sea monsters that's been told for generations.
Okay.
An eerie rainstorm.
Looks like we won't be sailing tonight.
Weird. The forecast never said anything about
It sounded like
a storm.
later. Did it not?
Small remote town.
Weird. Where's my compass?
Oh!
And something that rose up from the abyss.
And I just bought myself a new extra large net.
Extra large net. What are you trying to catch? A sea monster?
Rumor 1. The sea monster only appears on stormy nights.
Oh my!
Good evening.
They did that on purpose. This face right here with her. Oh, this is some fan service right here for y'all that are into the into her archetype. Oh my goodness, Yidhari, ma'am.
I seem to have lost something. Could you help me find it?
Ooh.
It's a sea monster! Sea monster!
They say the sea monster sees every
Wow.
secret this town hides.
Ah, found it.
And with that lore, he calls her kin from the darkness.
Oh my god, kitties!
This scene might be good material for my next apocalypse story. Oh, this isn't a snack. You can't eat it.
Oh my god, the cats! All the cats!
Ouch! No biting.
Huh? Well, what's the heart? What? Why was there a heart after she got bit by the cats?
So you mean it only shows up on rainy nights?
Rumor 2.
Who are
The sea
they?
monster lurks in its lair, performing a secret ritual.
Hello? Public safety patrol.
Oh, she's so cute!
And anyone who dares approach is turned away.
Oh, is it evening already?
Hello? Is anyone in?
That's when she shows her true face.
The way she sleeps is so cute. She's
No
like all
one
wrapped
dares
up.
Look at it directly.
Sorry to bother. We've had reports of a sea monster sighting in the area. Damn! Please put on clothes!
She's naked?
Oh, whoops. Sorry, forgive me. Give me a moment.
Oh. Isn't she the same officer? Wait. She's the same officer, right? That drove around Jane Doe? Oh my goodness, that officer is getting all the ladies. First Jane Doe and now Yidhari.
Monster. A ritual. Then what about this?
This is the most important rumor.
Not the. It should have been me.
The dark compass that leads to the sea monster.
Hi.
To the sea monster?
Shush. I can feel it. She's close.
Close? You mean in the hot spring?
It just rained today.
Oh!
Legend says, if you whisper her name into the compass, she'll...
Her compass.
Then, what is her name? I'd like to hear it too. Will you tell me?
Oh my goodness, the onsen. The onsen
This
scene.
little town really has a flair for spooky stories. Sea monster in a hot spring. I should use that in my next story.
There you go. There's the little... I'm gonna click it. Don't look at the ad. We're not sponsored. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. But yeah, that was Miss Yidhari's teaser right there. Gym Monster 2. I've never seen that ad before. What is that? But yeah, that's Miss Yidhari right there. She's a very spicy, as you can tell. But yeah, that's Miss Tentacle Mommy for those that just saw her for the very first time right there. Okay, so that's Miss Yidhari. And then we'll look at her actual demo now of her character. Yeah. I gotta work out to defeat the mommy monster. Yep. Adorable! I thought the scene with the cats was kind of cute when she was like wrapped up, you know? That's so cute! I never thought about it, like how, you know, she would sleep. That was so cute. Here, I'll bring it back up again. Look! She's all like wrapped up in her tentacles with a little blanket on top, and she's got a little kitty cat on top of it. That's so cute. That is adorable. So cute. I know, a little tentacle burrito. Hi, Cool Cam. Can you go back? We're gonna check out the teaser. I mean, the demo. But if you want to check out the teaser again, it is out on the YouTubes. But welcome in. Hello there. Hi, Cool Cam. Welcome. Here, I'll do like a... You want like the sped up version of it? Here, we'll do the sped up version of it. Ready? We'll do playback 1.5. Ready?
This is a legend about sea monsters that's been told for
Faster,
generations.
faster!
An eerie rainstorm.
Looks like we won't be sailing.
Weird. The forecast never said anything about a storm.
A small remote town.
Weird. Where's my compass?
And something that rose up from the abyss.
TLDR! The
What are you
TLDR!
trying to catch? A sea monster?
Rumor 1. The sea monster only appears on stormy nights.
Good evening.
It sounds like the TikToks or the YouTube videos where they try to like speed up the little like TLDR of movie clips, you know, that they're trying to sell, or they're trying to like speed up the Reddit story that they're reading.
I seem to have lost something. Could you help me find it?
It's a sea monster! Sea monster!
They say the sea monster sees every secret this town hides.
I found it.
And with that lore, she calls her kin from the darkness.
Her eyes right here in this scene. Hold on.
Sees every secret this town hides.
Found it.
And with that lore, she calls her kin from the...
Oh my. You guys know me. I like eyes. I love when eyes are designed really well. And so this glow right here with her eyes, I'm just like, ooh. This is probably my favorite favorite scene of the trailer, I would say. It's going good. How are you? I'm doing well. We've had a nice conversation with chat so far, and now we're checking out Miss Yidhari. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see how Miss Yidhari is going to turn out today when we try her out. But okay. All right, let me go ahead. And I'm going to pause the video since we already saw it. So let's check out the demo, shall we? And then we will try her out in the game as well. All right. Just here for last minute ZZZ drops, and you were the first channel that popped up. I dig your vibes. Thanks for brightening my day. Good look at your polls. Dry Bear, thank you so much for the kind words. I'm really happy that you're able to get your drops, and I really appreciate that. I'm glad that I was able to help brighten up your day. Thank you so much, Dry Bear. I hope we can chat some more in the future. Bye-bye. Matane. Bye-bye. Yeah, she has the hypnotizing eyes. Okay, so here's the... I'll wait for the ad break to be over, actually, since the ad break just popped up. I shall wait. Excuse me. Oh, thank you for the water. All right. I made tea for myself again, and I forgot to drink it while it's hot. Hi there, Not. Welcome on in. I'm so sorry. I saw you pop up during the trailer, but I got a little, as you can tell, I got a little distracted by Miss Yidhari. But Hello there. How you doing today? I hope you're doing well. They're not. Just imagine Jane Yidhari ganging up on that poor officer with nods. I know. I feel like she's gonna. She after these two, I think she's done. She's done with, you know, taking these cases of these spicy girls by herself. Okay, ad break is over. Ad break over. But yeah, in case you didn't hear me, Dryberry, thank you so much again for being so kind and for being so sweet. I am glad that you were able to enjoy your time here with us and that you were able to get your drops. But thank you for stopping by, and I hope we can chat some more in the future. Bye, Dry. Thank you for the good luck. That why you like Danganronpa? What? What part? The eyes? Is it? Yeah, I think it's fine. I what I do is usually on breaks, if I have my tea, I'll like warm it up by pouring more hot water into it, and so that way I have more tea. Yeah. Have you seen all the chaos and memes around? Yes. So what will kind of call me up TLDR about what's happening? But I think it's so cool. I don't want to spoil it in case you guys haven't seen it yet, but I really like the concept that they're going with in terms of like the update and what's been happening. I'm just like, dang, they're dedicated to the bit. They're dedicated. I think the officer needs their own lore story. I'm excited. I would love to hear like a little story from the officer, or maybe like a little diary event thingy bob where we get to talk to the officer. That'd be fun. Thank you for the big stretch, Jesta. Big stretch. Oh, so I do like the designs of the characters in Danganronpa, but that wasn't really what sucked me in. I got more sucked in by the murder mystery part of it, because, okay, number one, the thing that sucked me in first for Danganronpa was definitely the characters. Like, you know how each character has their own special super duper high school talent, right? And so the character designs sucked me in first, because I was like, this is cool. Like, each character has their own quirk, as you could call it, in the My Hero Academia world, right? But yeah, I was interested for the characters, but I stayed for the murder mystery because I was really intrigued by like the whole concept from the first Danganronpa game. You know, like I wanted to know what happened to the school. I wanted to know who Nagi was. I wanted to know why they were there. And then after the first game, I was just very mind blown by the course of actions that happened. And so since then, I've been a fan of Danganronpa, you know, through and through. And I think the main thing that I would say is the design of the characters. The design of the characters is what's kept me coming back, because every time that they would talk about like a new Danganronpa game, the first thing that I'd want to do is I want to know who the characters are. I want to know who they are. I want to know what their talents are, you know, because I think it's so cool. I think it's so cool how their designs are so unique, but also correlated to what they do. And then for people that we don't know their talents, you know, because of amnesia or just because of, you know, being private, I'm just like, I need to know. I want to know your talent. But yeah, but the design too wise, like the eyes are also really nice. Okay, let's look at the demo, shall we? Before I start yapping for like another hour about Danganronpa. Okay, let's see. So this is her teaser, or not teaser, her demo. This is how she plays.
Late night.
Sorry.
Late night at the terminal.
Okay.
A train arrives bringing uninvited guests. Soon after, the passenger named Disaster arrives.
Disaster? Oh, she's wearing
Hold
glasses!
on. I guess the story's moving a bit too fast.
Which is making her story.
Let's try a different opening. Midnight. Fog silently creeps into the station.
Okay.
Ghosts from the past emerge. Reality and fiction intertwine.
There's her hammer! Her big hammer! Her hammer time!
Fate decided the finale long ago. I am caught in its web, powerless to escape. All that's left to do is flip through the same story. Time and time again.
Oh, okay, that was some Fate right there. That's like the Fate type of style of them talking about the multiple different Fate battles that they've done. I swear, they did like a little like a cinematic scene like that with either Archer or Emiya, right? Well, I mean, you know what I mean, but but yeah, I'm just like that looks very Fate-esque right there. Very cool. I love it. I love multiverses. I love multiple timelines. I love, yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. The animation!
Come with me.
I'd accepted that I would sink into the abyss and become another shadow waiting for the next train. But those radiant eyes cut through the crowd, granting me a new beginning.
Wow. Oh, she likes her coffee. That one button is a trooper. Bio. I didn't even notice that there was a button on her outfit until now. I see it though. I see it. I do see that button fighting for its life. Oh my. Yes, glasses or not. Yeah. She doesn't normally have glasses, but yeah, I got little glasses right there. Little fan service for those that like glasses, you know, in this trailer right here.
Oh, I really hope they'll like this story.
Hi Derpy, welcome on in. We got a new waifu if you're into the tentacle crazy waifu. Although I don't know if she's very like yandere. She gives off more like one-chan vibes or like mommy vibes, you know. I know the tentacle's making a heart shape as she drinks her coffee. It's like, you know people say like they wear their heart on their sleeve. She wears her heart on her tentacles. Right here, right? A little heart. Dang! The stretch! I didn't realize her tentacles help her stretch. Oh my god. Big stretch. That's a big stretch right there. Yeah, she's not yandere, but she is a fanfic writer. So she has lots of brain fantasies. Okay, let me swap over to the game now and we will try it out. Really? I wouldn't really describe her as eccentric. I feel like eccentric would just describe maybe like, I don't know. I wouldn't describe her as eccentric in my personal preference or opinion, not preference. Let's hop on it. Let's look at the characters. What you argue is way cooler. I mean, to each their own, you know. I know some people that are a big fan of the yanderes. Everyone has, their own different preferences. And then there's also different characters, too, in the game for everybody as well, right? That's the cool thing about gacha. The gacha, it's like, there's so many different types of characters. And so you never know. You'll never know if you stumble upon a character that will be your character that you like, you know? Okay. Okie dokie. Oh my gosh! I forgot! We got Monato last time. Ooh! Hello, Monato. My god. He doesn't have a button, but my goodness. That tank top is holding on for dear life. Okay, let's go check out Miss Yidhari here real quick. Let's see.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Who would be eccentric? I guess we don't...
I really like your zen.
I think Scene is a bit more eccentric than Yidhari. Yidhari, yeah, Yidhari is yeah, she's more of she's like the whole possessive onechan type that you would see in the visual novel character choices that you have, right? Bernice? Yeah, I think Bernice and Seed are probably the more eccentric characters compared to Yidhari. Where's Bernice at? Bernice. Hello? Oh, right here.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Really? Oh, well, Grace, I don't know if I'd call her eccentric. Grace just is very passionate, you know, about her interest for, you know, robots and mechs and stuff like that. Construction, you know, for her babies. And so that's just more passion. I wouldn't really call that eccentric. Just very passionate, you know? But here, let's look at Yidhari. So for Yidhari, she is right here.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Oh, did you hear that? She said, meeting you is the real reward. Oh my. Okay, let's look at her. Oh my god, I just realized her thigh high, her like, she has the asymmetrical design. Okay, she has the asymmetrical like design for the thigh high look. She has the distressed thigh highs that are ripped. By the way, I'm so sad. I had bought some you know, some stockings because I left mine at home, and then I remember I was putting one on for the Miyabi cosplay during TwitchCon, and I ripped it, and so I'm one less stocking short, and I'm sad. I'm like, man, that one was so nice too. That was like a really good one, but I ripped it. Gosh dang it. It's not like a rip like this one where you can actually cover it up with a dress or a skirt. The rip for me is like around the calf area, and so I'm like, dang it. It's a very noticeable rip for stockings, and I'm like, man, it makes me sad. I get real sad when I have rips in my stockings. But here we go. Oh my gosh, she has a full last name. I didn't realize. I thought her name was just Yidhari, but she has a full Yidhari Murphy. Let me turn the volume up a smidge so you guys can hear better. Okay. So Yidhari Murphy, she's ice. She's ice type character. Let's look at her animation, shall we? I just realized her W engine is on the right side. If I'm up to date, that's the top side. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. If Bernice and Yidhari get together, I can see them dragging Lucy around. I know! I can see that too. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Oh! Okay. Alright. Get a little, like, side profile going on right here. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. She has... What is that? Is that like another compass or something? I didn't realize there's like mini tentacles on the compass too. What is that? No, because her compass is up here, right? I don't know what this is. Oh, cute! Wait, I really like the bows on her sleeve. She has that like detached look, you know? She has the sleeves that are detached from the top. But that's cute though. I like the bows right there. I think that's the W engine. There's the Miyabi Nana up for PO, by the way. I feel like PO? Do you mean like for what do you mean for PO? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like tariffs are so, they make the figurines so expensive now and stuff, you know? And so even if I were to put on my throat, I feel really bad. It's so expensive now getting goods from across the sea. Wolfie Anima, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Oh no. I do not have Yidhari Cory Minor. We're just checking out her animations right now, and then we'll try out her demo. And then if I decide to pull over her, then we'll pull over her. But I kind of want to wait for Buff Zenyatta. I want to wait for him instead. And so I don't know if I'll pull for her, because I don't know. I kind of want Buff Zenyatta instead. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing well. We've been having lots of fun talking about Miss Yidhari. Yeah, Banyue, he's the Buff Zenyatta. And so I really want him. And I think he comes after, right? In the next patch. And so, I don't know. Oh, pre-order! Yeah, I feel like, Nendoroids and stuff like that are really expensive right now because of tariffs. And so, it would not feel right to put it on my, for example, my throne. But thank you for letting me know, though. I do want to check it out. Okay, let me see. Da-da-da-da. Okay. If lucky, they might change and make him first. Oh, he comes in the second phase. Okay. If he comes in the second phase, then maybe I could pull for her and then go from there. Okay, interesting. I'll think about it. We'll try her out and then we'll see. Why not though? Because it's expensive. Okay, let me see. Does she have reverse animation? She does not. Oh my god! They really made her button hold on for dear life. Look the way they animated her button. Hello? I've never seen that yet for any of the ZZZ characters. Her button is moving. Yeah, but no reverse animation, unfortunately. I've been really enjoying Yidhari's gameplay and her model. Hi, Super Grub! Welcome on in! She has a really nice design. I'm surprised, though, because we talked about it before, right? So, for anyone that missed it, Miss Yidhari, actually, before she came out, she actually had, like, another design, right? She was more of, like, a nun outfit-looking type of character. But for some reason, they decided to swap her to, I guess, like, a more... ZZZ style outfit is how I would describe it. You know, definitely if it's like the ZZZ more casual outfit. Congratulations on pulling. I didn't pull for her. I'm so sorry. I'm on this page right now, and so I think I'm debating a lot of people. This is the character catalog, and so I don't have her. We're just checking out her animations, but it looks really nice. So I don't have her just yet, but good luck, Yellow Ring. I hope you're able to get Miss Yidhari. I've got a vendor account from overseas supplier if you want me to add something onto the next shipment. Oh my gosh, they're not. If I were to ask that of you, I would pay. I could not ask you to do that for me. But thank you for letting me know that they're not. I really appreciate that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I'm okay for now. Thank you so much. That's very kind. I won't be able to get Yidhari until they bring her back. Oh, really? You can't grind for any more? Like, there's no more polychromes that you're able to grind for? No events? I'm sure there's gonna be like an event or two, right? Oh, yes. So I think, yeah, there are.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Wait, what else did she say?
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Oh. Her dreams have become a reality. She has the thigh squish. Look, they gave her the little, like, thigh squish because of her thigh high.
I'll protect you from any danger.
But yeah, Evelyn, she has the reverse animation. I do know that. I do know a few characters that have the reverse animation. Yeah. Like that! See, I think that's so cool. I'm kind of sad that not all the characters have that reverse animation, you know? Wait, does she only have a beauty mark on her chin? Okay, so she has a beauty mark on her chin. I don't think she has a beauty mark anywhere else, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, yeah, Hari's only got the one? Okay. Lucy, yeah! So we've seen all the characters before. Yeah, Lucy blinks at you. And then I think one of the guys has a reverse animation too. Let me see. Was it Lighter that had... No, I think Lighter does not have the reverse animation, right? Was that reverse? Yes. Okay, yeah. So Lighter, he has like the different angle where he looks at you on this side when you reverse him. But I don't think Hugo has that one though. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's the same, right? Yeah. Okay, so he keeps the coin flip when he turns back around. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, this face is pretty cool right here, where it kind of like shows off his eye. He's pulling off like the Lelouch look, almost, right? Almost Lelouch, but not really. Similar, but different. The character with the most animations in the selection menu is Jane Doe. Yes! I do remember. So Jane Doe is actually my first ever S rank character. And I remember how much she had. Excuse me, who did that? But yeah. I remember her animation. I was just like, oh my goodness. But yeah, she got all the animations. Jane Doe is really fun. Hugo Lycaon later is super good, I think. I was gonna call Hugo an edgelord, but Lelouch works too. Yeah, you know, same thing, right? We got, you know, Mr. Edgelord here, and we got Mr. Lelouch, who's also an edgelord. You want Jane Doe? She's so good. I love her design. She has a really cool design. The character, or 30. But hello, Anorex. Welcome on in, by the way. Nice to see you. Doesn't come out until July. Oh, okay. So there's a while until Miyabi comes out. Okay. Hopefully, maybe there's like a holiday sale, like a Christmas sale. Evelyn may be the last character that got ever. Oh, you think so? How come? How come? What makes you say that, Gen Golf? Everything keeps getting it wrong. The past design of Yidhari isn't the nun. The nun was the design that was made for Piper, but then they scrapped it. Really? Oh, wait. Because that was her name before, right? Or I don't know. I'm going based off what chat told me, but I remember chat told me that Yidhari, before she was Yidhari, had the nun outfit. But she was named Piper, right? Or no? Wasn't Lucia the one with the nun outfit? I think Lucia, she had like an alternate outfit that had like underbooba, but then they changed her outfit so that it's more fitting for stream, right? Oh, but yes, her name. So Yidhari's original name was Lucia. So Yidhari's original name was Lucia, and that Lucia had the nun outfit, and then from there. People talked about how Lucia became Yidhari, and then she no longer had the nun outfit. And then the new Lucia became the Lucia that we know now, which is the one with the Ganyu-esque design, but not Ganyu personality, if that makes sense, right? If you look at the nun color scheme, you can see that she was... Yes, I do see the colors of the outfit. Yeah, she was made for the Sons of the Caldeon. And then, if we search up ZZZ Piper... Yeah, Piper, I don't think I've ever seen Piper in the nun outfit. I've only seen Yidhari, who was Lucia, beforehand, right? Yeah. Hi, Nix. Welcome on the YouTube side. How you doing today? Welcome. Lucia personality as opposed to Ganyu. Yes, it's very opposite of Ganyu, yeah. Really like the storyline they did with Lucia in this patch. You nearly cried. Oh. Piper's tiny old lady, not looking at all from the Sons of Caldeon. Oh, I didn't know she was an old lady. Although I'm quite behind. I'm currently at the story for the Victoria household. So I'm a little behind. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Nix. Yeah, we're just talking about the newest character that came out this week, which is Miss Yidhari. And so
My dream seems to have become
we just checked out her animations a little bit. And so now we're going to swap over into some quick dailies before we do her demo. No, they're not! No! Let me at least pay you! If you're going to get it, I want to at least pay you. I can't ask you to do that. Nendoroids are so expensive now. Wait, I think you guys said you posted it in the Discord, right? I do want to see it. I'm okay seeing it, okay? I don't need to have it. I'm alright just seeing it. Let me see. Let me see. Okay. I don't think... Let me look. Oh, I I see the one that Orange Soda posted. Okay, let me pull it up. Okay. Also, thank you so much, everyone, by the way. Thank you for posting the pictures of the charms that you guys have gotten from Cess, of me and some other friends. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much again for supporting Cess and for getting me from her. That's really so sweet. I'm just like, what the heck? You guys are so kind. Oh my gosh, she looks so cute. Wait, she even has her W engine. Okay, let me pull this up in case you guys want to see her Nendoroid real quick. Okay, let me pull it up. You love jasmine tea. I love jasmine tea. I actually have some jasmine tea that I was gonna brew later on tonight. But hi, Himbo. Welcome back in. Hi, Shawnee. Yes, we love Miyabi. By the way, Elvie, did you get your package from your brother? The one that I sent a while back? I haven't gone back home yet. I'm gonna be visiting home for the holidays, and so I'll probably be able to see it then. They're not. I'll take pictures of it and I'll let you guys know. I'll probably do like a little unboxing if you guys send me stuff to my PO box. But my PO box, once again, is not public. It's just there in case people do want to send me stuff. Whether it's like, you know, people in the community or streamer friends. And so if you guys send me something, I'll be checking them out when I go home for that time. It's okay, Shawnee. No worries. It's nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Jasmine tea is so good. I remember when I worked in tea shop, we had 3 kinds of jasmine. Jasmine is definitely one of my favorites when it comes to tea. I tried to see if I can surprise keep it on throne, but it didn't show up. Oh, that's okay, Mod Rocker. That's very kind of you to want to do that, but no worries. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's in pre-order right now, so I don't think they even have it out currently. But look, wait. I'm checking before to see if there's any docs information. Okay. Oopsies, I forgot. Alright, let me shrink it so you can see the picture fully without being flashbanged by the sides of the website. So this is her Nendoroid that just got announced for pre-order. Look! I'm so happy they gave her the eyes, like her iconic eyes that are a bit more sharper, right? It's so cute! Okay, so we have right here. She has her friend, her little, like, you know, I don't know what the name is of this character, but yeah, we have her sword. And then we have the stand. So there's a little stand that keeps the spirit up. Is that a thumbs up? Is she doing a thumbs up? Okay. Oh, cute! There's a little face plate of her eating, what is that? Cheese? Is that cheese? I love cheese. Oh, look at her face here. That's so cute. She's like, oh wait, is it cantaloupe? I forgot. I forgot if she has a thing for cantaloupe or not. Oh, she's so sad. She's so sad. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Oh my gosh, and then her cup. So cute. Melon. Okay, it is Melon. Yeah, it's a demon. I knew it as like the demon in the store. I didn't know if there's a name. Oh, Talus? Talus? Is that how you pronounce it? Talus? I haven't gotten to her story yet. Hi, Pixel! Nice to see you. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Welcome on in, Pixel. How you doing today? There are a couple of scales announced, but they're not colored yet. There's gonna be scale figures of Miyabi? Holy... Oh, whoa! Look at this screen. They have a little backdrop for these photos here. So cute. Oh, I love Miyabi. I'm so happy I decided to cosplay as her. I'm really, really happy. You know, I didn't know if I was going to cosplay as her, but thanks to you guys, I was able to cosplay as her for TwitchCon, and I really had a lot of fun. I wish I had taken more pictures.
The sun shining so brightly today makes it before you leave. Why not try your luck again?
I didn't take enough pictures.
Fantastic surprises. You never know.
Myself in the Miyabi cosplay, just because it was so busy that day, and so I'm a little sad about that. But thankfully, I don't know if anyone's like posted it. I don't think anyone has, but there were a few people that did, you know, stop by and ask me for pictures in my cosplay. And so I'm glad that other people got to, you know, take pics and stuff. But I have like 2 pictures of me in cosplay. There's one that I showed on stream, which is the one where I was in my it was like the Polaroid that Zess took for her friend. And then there was the other one that was taken of me in cosplay. But that one was for just like next to my standee. A new Apex figure that's coming out of Jane Doe too. Really? What does that mean? Apex figure? Oh, Tailless. Oh, Tailless. Dang, it's literally just straight up Tailless. I thought it was like fancy schmancy with the way you pronounce the name. I stand corrected. It's very straightforward. What's this? Oh, nice. Got some free polychromes. Oh my! Did you see how they did her eye? Oh my god, her eye looks so fancy in that look right there. Very fancy schmancy. If Apex makes the scale figure for Miyabi, it'll most likely be one... Oh, is Apex like a company? A figurine company? I'm thinking of like Apex Legends. 1/7. That's... Dang. 1/7 scale. Figure manufacturer. Okay. Yeah. It was brought up that there's going to be like an Apex figure of a Jane Doe coming out from Anrex. What? More Bang Boo collectible currency. Okay. Oh, and it's a new month. You guys know what that means. A new month means time for some more Paimon's bargains. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. You still can't buy her yet. I thought she was out. Already. Yeah, she's not out yet. Okay. Oh, it's just like, is she out? Is she actually out? But not yet. I linked the scales in the chat as well. Thank you, Orange Soda. Yeah, if you guys want to check it out, they're in the Discord. Also, Ghost Receipt and the Buster, thank you for the follows. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome. Apex also made a bunch of Final Fantasy character figures as well. Oh, so that's a bit here, Core Miner, for me. I never remember the names of all the different like discounted currency, and so for any games that I've played that's from Hoyovers, I always call them as Paimon's bargains because I don't know, it just feels very straightforward. You know, it's a bargain, right? And so people usually get what I mean when I say it after a while for the bit. It's Paimon's bargains, but not Paimon's bargains. You know what I mean? You know, it's easier for me to say than encrypted master tape. You know. But yeah, we got our Paimon's bargains for Z month right here. Don't forget, you guys can get Paimon's bargains every single month whenever there's a new month, and then same thing too for the Bang Boos. You can also get them for Bang Boos too. Okay, all right. They did say if you miss her in like 40 days, she will not be available for 6 months, aka until... Oh, dang! Okay, they really want you to go for the free, quote-unquote, Vivian, but not free Vivian skin, right? You're trying to essentially pull a bunch before you can buy her next year. Outfit is spending reward. Exactly. Theoretically, directly purchasable in 6+ months. I think Apex and Play Arts Kai are some of the more well-known official figurine manufacturer companies. Paimon's bargain seems pretty appropriate for Hoyo. Exactly, right? For me, in my brain, I just think of like, okay, Paimon, you know, sounds about right. Are you becoming more of a gacha gamer-oriented streamer or just playing when updates come out? So for me, I've always been a gacha gamer, but I don't really play gacha like all day, every day. For me, I have a very specific day where I play gacha games, which is on Gacha Thursdays. And so I always play gacha on Thursdays if you guys are here for just like my gacha content, for example. And then for other days of the week, I play other stuff. And so yeah, I do other games. I'm more of a variety game streamer. Like yesterday and Tuesday, I did 2 collabs for Are We There Yet? And then tomorrow I'm not streaming. Saturday, I'm going to be playing the Peak Update again. Yes, Gacha Thursdays, aka Gama Thursdays, exactly. But yeah, I used to play a lot more gacha back in the day, like when I first started streaming in 2020 to 2022, I would say. And then I got severely burnt out from Genshin because I played so much Genshin on stream. And so that's why for those that have been around for a long time, you guys kind of know that I still love Genshin a lot. It's just that I'm not really a big fan of the changes that they've done personally. And so combined with the burnout, I just haven't touched Genshin in a hot minute. But I still love Genshin very much. Like I still really enjoy Genshin in general. It's just I haven't played in a while on stream. And in general. But there are times where I do pop up in Genshin though, just to kind of, you know, try to get back into it. But I don't want to force myself to get back into it. Because if I force myself to get back into it, I'm definitely not gonna get back into it. Oh my gosh! Yidhari's W engine. Okay, so it's very tentacle-esque. And then... Ma'am! What was that, ma'am? That was diabolical. That animation they did for the intro to her W engine? Oh my goodness gracious. Right there. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Right there. Okay, so her W engine has tentacles around. It kind of looks like... I'm not gonna lie. It kind of looks like a... Denji as Chainsaw Man. You know, when his like mouth, like his face, when he's in his chainsaw mode, it kind of looks like that for the W engine. Like right here, when you see it, look at it. Kind of looks similar with the mouth. But I think it's supposed to be a ship. I want to say it's like a ship caught in the tentacles. Her hammer do be a dance. Yeah, we talked about that last time. How her pole is definitely like a dancing pole, right? She does stretch a lot. She does. I know, Derpy. I told you. I thought you'd be a fan of Miss Yidhari. But that's cool though. Her tentacles glow. Her tentacles and her hair glows if you have her W engine. We did Yellow Ring. Yeah, we watched her character demo and trailer earlier. Yep. Are you excited about Anata? Since it's not a gacha, I've been told. I don't think I've... Ananta? Let me search it up. I haven't really looked into this game, actually. But it seems like that's the thing nowadays. Oh my god, it's a bunny girl! Okay, I'm a little biased because of the bunny girl. But yeah, I feel like I haven't really been playing a lot of newer games. But it seems like recently they've been trying to go for that style. So it's similar to a gacha game, but without the gacha aspect of it, you know? Hoyo kind of burned a lot of its player base due to all their bad decisions they've done. Yeah, I feel like they've just done a lot recently that is just not, you know, everyone's cup of tea, which is fine, you know. You outgrow games. Like, Genshin's been out for a very long time, and so it's not a surprise that people have either outgrown the game or just moved on to, like, a different game, you know? No, we're not gonna speedrun the outfit next week. No. If I get the outfit, I get the outfit, you know, but no speedrun. Good night, Cora Miner. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Good night. Bye-bye. With her legs and arms and legs as 8 tentacles. Oh, and then earlier, Orange Soda. I think you asked that question of if I've played, what was it? The 100 line? I did play the 100 line. I haven't played it in its entirety, but we did start it. I didn't play more than the first time that I played, though, because I didn't want to start a new game and then not be able to finish it. And so 100 line, I do want to pick it up and play it all in one go at some point. But yeah, as of right now, I have not played since the first time that I played. But I was very interested, though. I was very invested into the game based off the character designs and the story. And so yeah, I do want to try that soon, TM. Not the Ananta are a tribe of snake women from Final Fantasy XIV. It can be both, okay, Bio? It can be both. Okay, let me do some of the errands real quick, and then we'll hop into the demo for Miss Yidhari. Also, I had Pokemon listed today as, like, my second game for today. But if I'm being honest, because I try to be, you know, as transparent as possible of how I stream stuff. I don't know if I'm feeling Pokemon today. And so I don't know if I'll play Pokemon today. I might change it to another day instead. And do something else today instead. So we'll see. No. I'm not gonna do all 100 endings in one sitting. That's way too much. Peak? Oh, I didn't think about doing peak today. What? Do you guys want more peak? I don't know. I was thinking about just like keeping it more chill today. Not the 6, 7. Climb. Alright, let me go to HIA real quick. Alright. More roots. The devs have told us there's no gacha system in Nanta, so it's yeah, it's like Brew Protocol, right? It's like not a gacha. It's an MMO, right? And it has like gacha in the sense of like outfits you can buy, right? And then there's another game too that also has like in-game currency you can spend on outfits and cosmetics, but not gacha in the sense of like characters. And not gacha in the sense of Infinity Nikki where you gacha for outfits. Just more so microtransactions. Alright, let's do this real quick. Oh! And then for the person that asked what my current lineup is, currently I've been using Alice, Jane, and Vivian. But I also have other lineups too, like I had Miyabi and Lighter and Sokaku lineup, and then I had Jane, Vivian, and Nicole, and then I have the boys, of course. I have Lighter, Hugo, and Von Lycaon. But yeah, currently I've been just sticking with Vivian, Jane, and Alice. Alice and Vivian. I don't know why I swapped their names. Yeah, that's what I've been currently playing with, just because I feel like it's the fastest team whenever I do these dailies. You ever confuse which characters are in which game? I actually don't. You would think I'd confuse them, but I think because they're so different in terms of like the style of gameplay as well as their outfit styles in general, I don't really confuse them too much.
Sure.
I feel like maybe if I were to confuse characters, it was like back then when I played Honkai as well as Genshin. But aside from Honkai and Genshin, I feel like ZZZ is so different from Honkai and Genshin that I don't really mix up the characters from ZZZ for the other Hoyoverse games. Because, I don't know, I feel like for ZZZ, I don't see ZZZ characters appearing in Honkai or Genshin, but I do see Honkai characters appearing in Genshin and vice versa.
Let's make this quick.
They're a bit more similar, I feel like. I don't know how to describe it. Like Jane Doe, I don't think I could ever imagine seeing Jane Doe in Genshin or Honkai, because her outfit's more, I guess, like modern and more streetwear style. I didn't really see that much like streetwear style in... No, she's spinning to win, but on nobody. She's Beyblading, but on nobody. Ooh, clean wipeout. Very nice. It's anime GTA and you can buy outfits and furniture, but you will unlock all the characters by playing the game. Ah, I see. Current main roster is Yishuan, Miyabi, and Astra. The new Honkai Star Rail character, Cyrene, I think. She pretty much looks exactly like Licia from Honkai Impact. Okay, well, that's different. When it comes to Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact, I know a lot of characters that people have mentioned that they can see in either or. And literally, they have like alternate universes of that characters in game. Like Himeko, right? Isn't Himeko the same character as another character in Honkai Impact? I know that Hoyo cast a ton of VAs for both games. Astra's V, I think she's Stell or something. Yeah, so in terms of like voice actors, that makes sense, you know? Like if they are voicing similar or different characters in different games. Maybe the voice actors, you know, they just see the role is available at the company. And so they're like, okay, you know, well, I'll try it to audition for this character.
This will be painless.
Speaking of voice actors, actually, I don't know if you guys have played Marvel Rivals recently, but I still can't get over that Daredevil's voice actor is Alex Lee. I'm just like, wow, that's him in Marvel Rivals. There's some voice actors that I, recognize from the games that I played, but it's really cool when you get to recognize them and you hear it. It's different though. I feel like their Daredevil's voice lines are very much like, they sound a bit deeper and a bit more scratchier compared to some other voice lines that Alex Lee has done for voice acting. Like, for example, Lighter has a deeper voice too, but I don't know. Daredevil's even deeper than Lighter. And so it's interesting to see the vocal range. Very impressive. Voice actors are so cool with how they're able to, become so skilled and being able to have such a wide range. Now the question is, will Chris Hackney ever voice a character in Marvel Rivals? Because if so, it's gonna be like having Dimitri in Marvel Rivals,
The final act begins now.
Between Honkai Impact the Third and Honkai Star Rail, there's varying levels of direct transfer, alt universe, and general sim. Exactly, right? That's why I mentioned it. I'm a big fan of like the whole multiverse theories when it comes to, games like Honkai and Genshin. A bloom. Ooh, look at that. Clean wipeout. I feel like I could tell Genshin apart, but if I saw a character from Honkai Star Rail ZZZ, I'd be 50-50. Okay, I guess it's not really fair then for me because I do know a lot of the characters. And so, because I know them, obviously I know which ones are from which one. But if they were to like come out with a brand new character and they would ask me like, okay, where are they from? I don't think I'd be able to tell. Maybe. But in the sense of like the characters that are already out, I do know which ones are from what game. Which one is the Yae transplant? Oh, for Honkai Impact 3? The third? Raiden Mei, Muraka, Himiko, Yae, Sakura, Seely, Alicia, Kevin, Welt. All of them are for Honkai Impact the Third that either appear in Honkai Star Rail or have alternate versions. Exactly! Right? The Raiden Shogun, right? Miss Ball, she's Acheron, right? In Honkai Star Rail, and she's also, I forget her name in Honkai Impact. I know that for sure. I know she has like she's like the main character that I knew for the multiverse characters. Sakura is originally Honkai Impact 3rd. Not sure what the perceived Honkai Star Rail version is. Sakura? I don't know who Sakura is. Oh, Yae Sakura. So Yae... Oh, I thought you were talking about Yae Miko from Genshin. Yae Sakura. Oh no! Isn't she Yae Miko? Okay, my first look at her is that she looks literally the same almost as Yae Miko. Is she not Yae Miko? From Genshin? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Yae Sakura for Yae Miko. There we go. Yes. Okay, okie dokie. Yeah, it's cool, right? It's cool when you, recognize voice actors. You're just like, whoa, it's them! Okay. Alright, let's go back to 6th Street. Okay, 6th Street. Quick nav. There we go. I don't know enough about Miko's personality to know deeper than looks. I feel like a lot of people go based off looks for sure. I'm going to get the Chin Master special again. ZZZ character designs are the most distinct, so when you put a character from Genshin, Honkai, and ZZZ side by side, yes, I think so too. I think ZZZ definitely looks the most different. I think that's why I got so sucked into ZZZ, because it felt so fresh and different from the two. And so it was like a nice refresher from the many years of me playing Honkai and Genshin. Oh my gosh, Ambi! Is this another friendship event? By the way, I've got a question about movies I've been meaning to ask you. Okay. Recently popular movie, commercial. Not a fan of sad endings. Not that I don't like them. Painful. It is painful, but you know, I feel like... Do you guys like sad endings? I feel like sad endings, you know, they like break your heart and tear it apart, but they're also so memorable. And so I do love me a sad story sometimes. It is nice if the sad story does have like a happy ending as well, but you know, sad stories, sad music and sad stories, I don't know, they hit different, you know? There are so many sad songs that I like because they just, I don't know, they're filled with so much emotion, but they're so pretty sounding too. I'm like, why? That's why I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for a lot of songs in Japanese that come out during the winter, because some winter songs, you know, the winter songs, they're all about like the feels, you know, but they're really pretty because they have like the winter elements to them. And so I love me some either Japanese or Korean or just any sad winter songs. Hence why I'm a big fan of the song Last Christmas by Wham. That's my favorite, my all-time like favorite holiday song. Because it's sad. It's sad but pretty. I guess he scratched his eye because he put a pic of himself with an eye patch on. Really? Oh, that sounds painful. Not the eye scratch. Oof. Hope he feels better soon. Eye scratches are no joke. I've had a scratch in my eye before too, and it sucked. It was so... It's like painful, not in like the... It's like this annoying type of like sting, you know? Because your eye is like... You're blinking constantly, and so it's like constantly irritated. I've had some problems with my eye back in the day, and I don't wish that type of irritation upon anyone. Eye irritation and eye injuries are the worst. And so scary. Don't forget, make sure you go check your eye doctor out at least every 2 years to make sure that your eyeball doesn't detach. I'm just kidding. That's like the worst case scenario. But that is a very real thing though. That I remember my optometrist, they did say that they recommend that you go get your eye checked out every 2 years because that is a real thing that can happen to your eyeball. And so with the eye checkup, it's not just for your vision, but they're making sure to check the health of your eye. They're making sure to see if there's any, you know, potential risk of your eyeball detaching too. I'm sure there's a more scientific way of describing it, but yeah, eye health is no joke. Eye health is something that's also to be taken very seriously. Okay, y'all? I'm going from like the you know, the extremes, you know, because there's like when you go to the optometrist, most people go for their prescription, you know, for their glasses. And so most people think like, oh, if I don't have, you know, if I don't have bad sight, I don't need to go to the eye doctor, right? But eye doctor is I would say recommended doctor to go to, because anyone can go to the eye doctor for any reason, whether it's, you know, your irritation, whether it's a prescription for your glasses, whether it's making sure that your eye, you know, retina has not detached, right, or is at risk of detaching, making sure, like for example, like for me, my little fun fact, my optometrist, when I first got my eyeball checked out, my optometrist, she kind of like freaked me out because she was like, you have feathers behind your eye. And I was like, what do you mean feathers? And it's not literal feathers, like, you know, feathers on a bird, but it's like an evolutionary thing. Like some people have this like sort of feathery bit to their eye in the back when they do the whole x-ray thingamabob. And so every time that I've gone to the optometrist, all my eye doctors keep telling me, they're like, yeah, you have feathers on your eye. Nothing to be concerned about. It's just cool because it's like an evolutionary thing. Some people have it and some people don't have it. Like Brovier does not have it, but I do have it. And so, yeah. But in general though, once again, it is important to get it checked, you know? Like it's important to get your teeth checked every 6 months for cleaning, proper cleaning. It's important to go check your doctor. Or go to your doctor to get a checkup, right? As adults, you don't have to get an annual checkup. It is recommended, but I remember my when I got to the point where I outgrew my pediatrician, he told me, he was like, yeah, now that you're an adult, you don't need to go to the doctor every year. But as an adult, you should be going to get an annual checkup. Or not annual checkup, but like a checkup at least every 3 years at most. And so, yeah, it's always good to, you know, get things checked just to make sure for prevention, you know, as opposed to remedy. Okay, I think I'm done for now. Let's check out Miss Yidhari, shall we? Not the gotta check to see if you got the Sharingan. First starts with dry eye, then it leads to glass eye. He did, yeah. Alex Lee did voice soul leveling, yeah. I really like ZZZ, but it got the early 2000 vibes, but they have futuristic technology. We just don't realize it most of the time because a lot of things like furniture stores and even character weapons have retro designs. I don't know. I feel like I remember ZZZ feeling the most futuristic out of all the Hoyoverse games, personally. Jada!
Hey there. How have you been? I missed you.
Hi, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I've missed you too. Thank you so much for that resub at 31 whole months. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well as your sub badge. Welcome to the tea shop. I hope you enjoy your stay as a tea bun. Thank you so much, Jada. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some love and some hype in the chat, please? For that resub at 31 whole months. Thank you so much. It's very sweet. Okay, hard 80 polls. I wish you good luck. Thank you. I will try. Now that you're an adult, forsake your health entirely like the rest of us. No. Because so the way that he explained it for my pediatrician is that back then, way back when, he told me, he was like, yeah, so when you're growing, you know, as a child to an adult in your like first, you know, 18 years of life, there's a lot of changes that your body goes through. But after you become an adult, your body doesn't go through as many changes as quickly, you know, as when you're going through your main growing years. And so that's why it's not as recommended to go every once a year. It's mentioned that you can go at least like 3 times a year, or not 3 times a year, every 3 years, so that you can still get your checkup to make sure that your body is okay. But you don't have to go as much anymore. Personally, though, there are people that still do go, you know, once a year. Like my parents go once a year, every single year, right? And so, yeah, it just depends on how often you want to go. But my pediatrician was just like, yeah, you don't have to go annually. If you want to, you can. It's just that it's not as like immediate in terms of, you know, making sure to check for changes and stuff. Yeah. Usually when I talk about ZZZ or Genshin, I mainly talk about like the Hoyoverse games. I don't really compare other games outside of Hoyoverse to Hoyo, except for Wuwa. Pretty typical, kids have milestones to track to make sure everything is developing okay. Exactly, right? Second puberty calls for quite a few checkups. Is that really a thing? People keep talking about second puberty, but I don't think I heard about that until like the recent years with people talking about it. And so I don't know the science behind like second puberty. Okay, let's do Jufufu's demo and then we'll do Yidhari's demo. This one we've already done before, so you guys don't have to worry about missing out if you're caught in the ad break. I'm gonna lower the volume down. Okay. Look at her scratching. She's scratching. I love Jufufu's attacks. They're so fun. I just think it's so fun how she has like the really big ball. Boof! Big ball! Okay, yes. I love this panda. This panda is so funny to me. Okay, free combat. Yippee!
What an unlucky place.
Ready. Prepare to burn.
Look at that big tail, big ball, big tail, and then you spin to win on the walk / hat. Okay, okay. Oh, I can't see the swap as well whenever I'm playing on ZDZ since if you guys don't know, I play through OBS. I don't play through the game. And so sometimes I miss on the auto swap recommendation since I cover it up. Yeah, block that. Big. Big. Meow. Cute. Oh, you know what? My brain. I just thought, oh my god, she's Wolverine. David, I'm praying on you tonight. She's Wolverine, guys. She's just like animals. Okay, alright, so that was Jufufu. And now it is time. It's time for Miss Yidhari. Okay, alright. Okay, let's see. Do. Okay. Burr. Let me start it up. I'll keep the volume low for now. Okay. Look at her hair! Oh my gosh, her hair and her tentacles are glowing! So this is what she looks like if she has her proper W engine. Oh, and it looks like her hammer also has like a glow on the front with the orbs, and she has bubbles as well. Wow! Okay. So you guys talked to me about her idle animation, and so I'm gonna keep it idle for now and see what she does. Let's see. So we'll leave her animation going, because remember last time you guys got a little sad that I didn't get to see it. Oh my god! Not the tutorial popping up. Okay, so we saw that.
Moms and I are all rested now.
We saw that in the trailer for the W engine. Okay. Is there more to her idle animation? I'm looking. Doesn't look like there's anything else yet. Is that just it? Or was there another animation that you guys talked to me about? Beware the noises when you spam E? Okay, so we're gonna spam E. We're gonna test it out because Bio said that specifically. Okay. I'll try it out. We'll see what it's like. Okay. Let me try it out. So it's a hold. Oh, she has like a double hold. Okay, so her hammer like changes twice when you hold it down. And then she spins to win like a little Beyblade, okay? And then, let's try to look at that again. So 1 and then 2. Okay, so the 2 brings out the fire. Oh my god, he's frozen! He's dead! It's dead! Okay, and then press E to launch. Okay, so that was the main one. And then you said, be careful of spamming it. Holding press to use special attack, surging cold. Okay, so hold.
Are you ready for this? This is your last page.
fine. I think it sounds fine, spamming the E. Okay, okay. Oh, well, she has low energy. Okay, so I guess I have to wait until we're actually in battle when, so they can hurt me. Okay. After triggering Frost or when attacked, press to and trigger... Oh, okay. Did she attack me? Or did it attack me? Okay, attack me. Hit me. Hit me! Did it work? Triggering Frost Crushing Weight or when attacked by an enemy, press to trigger Surging Cold. So it's the parry, right? This is the parry that you guys are talking about? Hit me! Hit me! Oh! Okay, okay. That? Okay, hit me again, hit me again. Is that not the parry? Addie, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Thank you, thank you. Hi, I like Greystone. This one took several tries for me too. Okay. Is that not it? I am confusion. I am confused. We have to hit it first with this. And then, wait, when charging and doing spin attacks, press to perform alt skill. Clashes the enemy attack, it will trigger Surging Cold and unlock a special attack. Press to unleash X. Okay. So I have to press it twice? I'm just gonna keep on spamming the E and see if it works. Okay, hit me again. I did it by doing the Crushing Pursuit and hitting the special attack at the same time. Oh, okay, let me try doing the same time. Okay, let's try this again. I'm in the Surging Cold, no? Okay, okay. So we hit, and we're in the cold, and then... Hold on. I am confused. I am very confused right now. Let me look at it again. When charging during spinning attack, surging the clashes with... So that's a spin? Also, when you're charging the attack, you don't have to worry about parrying. Her tentacle parries the attack of the enemy while you charge. All the other ruptured classes have a sacrifice HP to deal more damage than recover. Crushing Pursuit and hitting the special attack button the same. Okay, okay. Let's try that then. Let's do the special. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, I got it there. Yay. Okay, okay. All right, I get it now. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. So you spin, then you hold at the same time. Okay. And then here's your ult. Alright, nice! Okay, I get it now, I get it. I'm learning, I'm learning. I'm learning. Dun, 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 dun. I'm spinning! I'm spinning! I'm learning! I'm learning! I'm learning! I'm trying to do it again. Do you just like spam it together? Oh, big boy, big boy. Hello. Oh, I see. I see the tentacles parrying. The one that you guys mentioned. Another one, another one. One more. Yo, there we go. Nice. Okay. Me too. She seems to have quite a few quirks to her kit, and I'll be happy to learn it all. Yeah, I like it though. Even though it was a little confusing at first, I'm glad that it was understandable after a little bit of trial and error. But yeah, once you get it, you kind of get it from there. Okay. All right. Let me see. Oh, you want to tell Bio about a breakfast sandwich you tried? Are you and Bio talking about breakfast sandwiches a lot? Breakfast sandwiches are pretty good. I don't have a lot of things I eat for breakfast, but sandwiches are pretty good. All right. Okay. Oh, you think he'd like the breakfast sandwich? Ah, I see. I see. What do you guys like for breakfast? Do you have a go-to thing that you eat for breakfast, or are you not really the breakfast person? I wasn't really a breakfast person in high school. When I did have breakfast, it was like cereal or whatever free breakfast came, since I was on the free lunch program when I was younger. And so it used to be like cereal for breakfast, or that's it. Either cereal, and then it went from cereal to just banana. And so I would have as like a banana for breakfast, and that's it. Which is not good, because they talk about how it's important to have breakfast. But yeah, I didn't really eat breakfast too much. Okay, let me go. Let's see. So we did our dailies. Eggs, cheese, and kartoffelpuffer on a bagel sandwich. There's so much butter in the kartoffelpuffer. Oh! Nishwan is apparently the only rupture unit known to not actually drain HP, but she has a HP redistribution skill that evenly shares the squad's HP when she uses her ult. I see. I like how Yellow Ring said kartoffelpuffer equals latke. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I go to the gym, so my breakfast is pretty much non-existent. Ah, you have a protein shake for breakfast, and that's fine though. I think that works out. I know some other people that also go to the gym in the morning, and so they'll also have like a protein shake, or they'll make like protein pancakes for breakfast. I used to do that actually. I used to make like a protein pancake that I would eat every morning on the weekends during my tennis years in high school. It was very nice, very tasty. Oh yeah, like Greystone. Yeah, I just feel like some people just, they don't really eat breakfast. And then same thing too for like university. I had early classes, not like morning classes, but my first class would usually be at like 10 a.m. And then once I finish my 10 a.m. class, it's time for my lunch break of the day before I have my last classes afterwards. And so I'd always eat lunch at like noon, right? And so I would just, I would skip breakfast, I'll have like banana, and then I would wait until my first class is over and just get lunch instead. And so like, yeah, I'm okay with just skipping breakfast if lunch is like right around the corner, Premier protein shake for breakfast as an adult now. Never ate breakfast after middle school. Yes, right. I would use that time for extra sleep as well. And then the banana was just like really easy to eat while I was in the car. My dad would drive us to school every day. Potato pancake. Oh, I love potatoes. That sounds so good. Bowls of cereals or tartines. Oh, Golden offer an alternative. I see. Imagine a pancake that uses hash browns with a bit of flour and egg as a binder. Most people know the dish by its Yiddish name, also as opposed to its German or Russian name. I think I once tried a sorted burger with Kartoffelpuffer once, but I sadly do not remember the taste. Gotta try the sandwich then. Ooh! I want to go to Europe and try out foods over there. I want to go to Europe one day and just, you know, try some stuff out. Da, da, da. Okay. Is there... I think that's pretty much it for the character. I'm still on the fence about it. I don't know yet if I want to pull for her. Let's see. So currently, I have enough to pull for her. But do I want to pull for her? That is the question. Because I do have a lot of ice characters already. And so, I don't know. I don't know if I want her. Because I have Miyabi. Miyabi is like my main character that has ice, right? And then I also have a few other ones too. So I don't know if Yidhari would fit on my team. Thank you so much for the head pat. I don't know if my head pat's broken. But here, I got you. Let me do that head pat for you real quick. Give me 1 second. Head pat. Head pat. Da, 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 da. Here it is. Okay, I got you. Ready? Thank you so much for the head pat. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Head pats are expensive but worth it. Yeah, there are some channel point redeems that I've thought about changing the pricing of because it does. I do feel like it's a bit expensive for people that are newer here. And so I might change it up just so that it's more affordable. Some stuff might be more expensive because there are some long-time viewers. And so they have like stockpiled their points up. And so sometimes they'll spam it. They'll spam it. I'm like, thank you for the water, Mod Rocker. Thank you. Doing YOLO 10 pull never hurts. Oh, best case you could get her. Worst case you built 10 pity. That's a very dangerous mentality, Papa Tord. Welcome on in, by the way. That is dangerous. I feel like if I had that mentality for Genshin, you know? I remember back in the day for Genshin, people would talk about, they're like, yeah, there's no such thing as like building pity, you know? And so I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I want to pull just to pull for the 10 pity. Yeah, Gretchy, the stockpile. Although I can't really say too much because I also be stockpiling points as well. I have quite a lot of points, you know, for some specific friends. Dangerous, but also worth it if you like to live life on the edge. That's true! If you do like to experience like the gacha exhilaration, right? It is a very quick and easy way to just like get that gacha scratch. That gacha itch, you know, out of the way. If you're specifically at 0 pity. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I unfortunately am not at 0 pity. Currently, I am at... Let's see how much pity I have right now. Let's see. She is currently at... So, I have 5, 10, 15, 20... No, do I have 19? I have 19 pity. So, if I were to do another 10 pull, that would take me to 29 pity. And it's also guarantee. So, I don't know if I want to give my guarantee to Miss Yidhari. I feel like I kind of want to save my guarantee for Buff Zenyatta. I really want Buff Zenyatta. But anyway. Doesn't really carry any risks. Good luck to everyone who wants to pull for Yidhari. And congrats to those who already got her. Yeah, good luck to everyone that's going to pull for her. Yeah. The next patch will have a couple characters from a new faction. So if you don't want to stockpile, you can stockpile. You don't know what pity you're at, really? Yeah. With guarantee, I'm a little worried. If it wasn't guarantee, I feel like I'd be okay with kind of doing it. But yeah, I don't want to risk it for the guarantee. It's a number. Okay. No way. I don't think Banyue will be A rank. Ain't no way. If they're making him A rank, I'll be so sad because they already made Manato A rank, and so. I don't know. I feel like Banyue is going to be S rank because we haven't had an S rank guy in a hot minute since Hugo. Yeah, Banyue is the Buff Zenyatta. Yeah. Hi, Berto. Welcome on in. Nice to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Welcome. My way is more if you're at very low pity and preferably not with guarantee, because then if you do get and lose, you get a guarantee out of it. That's true. Okay, I can agree with that mentality. All right. I'll start to, you know, live life on the edge a little bit then. Whenever we don't have guarantee. Oh, you got me. You convinced me. You got me. Okay. Is there any events happening right now that we can do that aren't story-based? Let's see. I think you guys told me last time that there are a few events, right? Let's see. The Chronicle of Counseling. By my Shifu's order, I now run the little fortune stall. Oh, that sounds cute! Wait, I want to try that. A little fortune stall? Let's see what this one is. Is it here? Serendipity Solutions. Perfect timing. Take a look. What do you think of the stall prepared for you? For me? Oh. I'm skipping to avoid spoilers. I like this outfit though on Wise. He looks very dapper. The event started yesterday, so there's only 2 steps available. Oh man. Okay, that's fine. Well, we'll do the 2 steps for now then. There's a camera event at 6th Street. There's a side quest not related to the campaign. Only minor spoilers. I think I did the camera one last week, no? Unless there's like a new camera event. Oh, cute! Oh my god, look, she's like the visual novel girly. You know what I'm talking about? Back in the day, for a lot of visual novel girlies, you'd always have like the hair that covers up the eyes for the bangs, because it's a way for you to be able to like self-insert your character, you know, for visual novels. And so this is like very iconic right here. If you ever see a girly, you know, character with the bangs that go down to your past your eye, visual novel. Same thing too with the Missing Messenger. Missing Messenger, I think they don't have the hair that goes past the eyes, but they do have the eyeless face, like the shadow like covers up the face, specifically on the eyes. Once again, for self-insert purposes, for visual novel styles. She's just like me. I'm not gonna lie, I really like characters with that design. Like, I don't know what about it, but it doesn't really work IRL, but for characters in the fictional sense, it kind of looks nice. I kind of like it. Gives off like that mystery vibe. And then there's some other anime shows too, where they've had the characters look like that, and then when they reveal their eyes, they're like a secret bishoujo, you know? Or if it's for guys, they're like a secret bishonen, and you're like, eye reveal, you know? Yeah, it's like Mystery Saja, exactly. Yeah, Mystery, you know, when Zoe saw Mystery and she's like, you're exactly my type. Oh well. Okay, so let's see how we can serve this person. So their name is Chihua. Curses and mysteries, terrifying noises. Okay. Every night there are these weird noises coming from the window and doors, one after another, just like what the protagonist heard in the Port Peak, and with the crying sounds. It's all likely in her head. Comforting her should help. Okay, so it's the appropriate response. Don't worry, it's just the wind blowing through the doors. Take out the doors and windows and then they can't make a noise? What the heck? Okay, so we're like doing therapy sessions. Or not therapy, more like comforting sessions. Choose the right response to increase your citizen rating. Making the wrong choice will decrease satisfaction. Okay. If the master from Swabian Temple says so, then it must be true. I guess the figure outside the window and the footprints at the door were just my imagination. Oh! That's a stalker! You didn't mention that! Watch out for thieves! Oh, thieves! Okay. Oh! Wait, I haven't seen these like NPC designs before. They look kind of nice, no? Okay. So, let me adjust the volume again real quick. Just so that you can hear more of the background noise. So this client's name is Lin. Once again, curses and mysteries. Bad feng shui at the construction site. Alright. Perfectly dewy. Chihua's model is pretty unique. Maybe a minor character the next patch. Maybe. Maybe she has like a visual novel story. We've barely started work and the drills, forklift, cutting machines, every single tool is busted. I haven't slept in days trying to deliver this project ahead of time. I might as well cement myself to the foundation at this point. It's just 42 days of non-stop work, right? If I can't power through it, why can't these tools keep up? Must be bad feng shui at our construction site. Please come work your magic ASAP. Working non-stop, it's no wonder they'd break down. Both people and tools need rest. Find another place to work. Yeah, let's do the first one. Oh, they're kind of cute when they smile. Oh my gosh. I hear what you're saying, but the new batch of gears just isn't holding up. Turns out you really can't trust the stuff from Three Gates. Nothing beats the reliable old equipment from Bellabog Industries. Bellabog Heavy Industries is definitely reliable. That's enough practice. Time to start handling the residents' problems for real. Easy peasy. I got this. All right, let's do this. So, warding off the strange. Okay. Yusuha! Sweebian Temple Strange Ghost. Okay, so Fairy can help point out the right choice, okay? 2 chances for help. If you're on the fence, let me help you out, okay? I don't need Fairy. Are they forcing me to use Fairy? Okay, so have you heard there's a strange ghost haunting Sweebian Temple at night? It's the hottest buzz at Spook Shack lately, where it's razor sharp fangs and pitch black fur lurking all night long to the fortune-telling stall. Maybe tonight it'll be outside your window. That must be Ashwa on night shift. I felt a sudden chill creep up my spine. Oh, so cute! Looks like the ghost stories aren't spooky enough to scare you. Don't worry, I'll be back with even creepier tales next time. Just you wait. Bring it on! Nyanja! Nyanja, Curses and Mysteries, Unusual Friends. Yesterday I watched a horror movie and right when things got intense, the girl with messy hair crawled out of the ring? The grudge? And it was just so cool. Like, imagine being friends with someone from inside the TV. That's a chance you can't pass up. Please, is there any way to make something like that happen to me? Huh? Horror movies are best kept separate from reality. Best to make friends with real people. You just gotta watch thousands of horror movies. You don't get it. That's the best kind of friend. When we became friends, we'll play games together, watch movies, count the stars. All the things close friends do. I've already planned it out. It's such a well thought out plan. Yun Yao. She kind of looks like Erina from Shokugeki no Soma. Last night, after checking out a store, I was following the map on my way home, but somehow ended up in this weird neighborhood without a soul in sight. I freaked out and tried to run, but kept going in circles, trapped in these creepy alleys. It wasn't this spooky until I came to Falume Heights a few years ago. Could it have been some kind of supernatural maze? A map from years ago. Sounds like you've been possessed. Try getting a new map. Yeah, I feel like you should get a new map. Let me update my digital map. Wow. Falume Heights has changed so much over the years. No wonder the old map is useless. Your predictions are eerily accurate, Master. Well, with Yunkui, Summit, standing guard, evil spirits and demons wouldn't dare cause trouble here. This place definitely won't end up like what happened to my home. Hold up! How can you get lost right at your doorstep? Oh my god, it's Lighter! Oh my god, hi! Hey! Good night, Arax. Thank you for stopping by today. I'll see you next time. Sweet dreams. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Alright. Okay, maybe I should wait. I should wait a little bit here, since we are during ad break right now. I will wait for ad break to be over, and then we will do Lighter's request. Oh my gosh, Lighter. He looks so cool in his little picture. I was like, wow. So handsome. But yeah, I like this though. These events are cute. They're very simple and straightforward, very fun, and so it's nice and easy. I feel like with the picture one, that was fun, but I don't know. It was just, it was kind of stressful too because you had to take the shots while you're fighting. Although I'm not the best at multitasking, so that could be the reason why. Also, I've been thinking about playing the game Dispatch. Would you guys be curious about Dispatch? Because Dispatch, it's like this new superhero like cinematic game where you have quick time events, and it also involves romance. And so a few people have recommended the game to me, and so I don't know, would you guys be curious and interested in me playing Dispatch? Currently there's like, I think 4 episodes out? I don't remember, or 6 episodes, but there's a total of 8 episodes total. And so I don't know if you guys want me to try it out, or if you are not as invested, I can try something else another time. But yeah, I was thinking about giving Dispatch a go. I'm really curious about it. Yeah. We're looking for events. Yeah, so I'm doing this event right here. Welcome back from the ad break, by the way. I wanted to pause before we continued for those that were caught in the ad break. It wouldn't be against Dispatch. Anything with Laura Bailey automatically piques my interest. Bye, VTuber Hub. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by today. Bye-bye. Matane. Bye-bye. Yeah, Shinkai! It's your husband! Also, Rai, thank you so much for that water redeem. I just saw that from earlier. Thank you. Let me drink some water. I'm so sorry I missed that. But yes, okay, so for later, later comes here saying, ever since meeting that show-off Nightboo, Mokus has been hogging my bike, yelling giant truck, charge, while ramming into Steel Tusk. The old-timer at the Bangboo repair shop couldn't find anything wrong, chalking it up to a restless machine spirit. Lucy doesn't believe any of it. Proxy, think you can figure out what the real issue is? Why did Trishi run off the outer ring? I want to ride your motorcycle too. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do. It looks pretty cool. It was assimilated by Nightboo. So you're saying it doesn't want to be part of the biker gang, but wants to become a knight instead? Never knew knights could be so unique. I thought knights were cut from the same cloth. The champion. Either way, thanks. At least now we've got something to go on. You're just like a nightlighter. Oh my god, he is. Alice! Oh my gosh, it's Alice! Okay, Phantom Tales. The graffiti phantom is so cunning. They've attracted a whole bunch of obsessed copycats to create confusion, vandalizing the streets everywhere. Always going after objects that are perfectly symmetrical. Mismatched graffiti, one trash can gone from a pair. If this keeps up, the neighborhood streets will... No, I won't let things end up like that. What should I do about this? Behavior that damages the city's appearance. Contact public security to deal with it. Asymmetry is all the rage now. Can you imagine saying that to Alice? She's all about symmetry, by the way. Even for a half-true urban legend, getting law enforcement involved, that's an angle I hadn't considered. As expected of you, looks like I still have a lot to learn as a time field. You're pretty amazing too, Alice. Vince? Who the heck is Vince? They look like they're part of Banyue's crew. Recently, a little fella wearing a black trench coat and an eye patch came to the shop. He tossed me some Denny's and insisted on cash for good, straight up, even saying stuff like, no, backing out of the deal. I only realized yesterday that he's Mr. Dong's nephew, but he's normally so timid. He never had this kind of aura. Aura? Could he have been possessed by something strange? The little guy's motivation. He's just copying movie scenes. This is the final summons of Eternal Dark Flame. I'm pretty sure he's just copying movie scenes. So this is what the young folk call cosplay these days? I'm not one to judge, but it looks like he spent all of his allowance on the outfit and left no budget for props. Oh, dressed to impress? Roblox? Dressed to impress? We played that recently, but only able to afford the shabbiest accessories. Oh well, as long as he's enjoying himself, I'll put a few bargain items aside for him. Every great warrior comes from humble beginnings. Snap! Is this a bang boo? Anti-photography boo. What? Vince is a shop owner in the Phylum Heights, right next to the Yum Cha place. Oh, okay. Vince runs a shop. You can use currency obtained through Swabian Temple. Oh, okay. Yeah, down to Dress to Impress. Oh my god, I played Dress to Impress for the first time last week when we did our first ever Roblox collab, and that was kind of fun. I kind of get it. I kind of get why people like Dress to Impress. What's wrong with me? Out of thousands of photos I've taken lately, not a single one follows the golden ratio. The Wait. Has the photography god abandoned me? Could it be because I forgot to clean my lens the other day? Looks like even a bangbu can be a perfectionist. Photography isn't just about numbers and proportions. Forget photography. Study magic instead. Let's do photography isn't just about numbers and proportions. I mean, sure, but you're right. How did I let myself get boxed in by all these rules? A true master can reveal beauty from every angle. Thanks for opening my eyes. Just don't overthink it. Sweetie! Oh, who's Sweetie? Oh my gosh, she looks so sweet. Black cat beating behind the kitchen. A few nights ago, one of the staff said he spotted a black cat gathering when cats were circling around the steaming hot boiler like some mysterious ritual. Since then, he's been totally out of it. I already know what's going on. Muttering stuff about cats good, humans bad, and can't focus on his cooking anymore. Trying to figure out what's up with the gathering. Mind helping me figure this out? They're just trying to stay warm. Yeah, the animals are getting close to the boiler to the cats. The cats are just trying to stay warm. Where? I want to see too. I want to see. Oh, she's the Yumcha Sim family art lady, aka Wine Auntie. Oh. And among other things, you can buy accessories for the proxy outfit. Oh, really? Oh, she's the restaurant manager. Okay. Snap is Astra Faction's Bang Boo. Kept seeing her on Twitter several weeks ago and thought she was playable. She looks like a playable character, I'm not gonna lie. So that's how it is. So he's gone a bit overboard. He's been bathing and burning incense for several days straight, determined to wait in the kitchen out back for the Black Cat Lord's return. Can there really be a miracle at work? Just one look and someone's a devotee of the Black Cat? Still, if it helps my busy staff lift their spirits, I'm sure the cat will be happy too. Not a believer, just a cat servant. Alright, so we've done the first set of resident issues. Great work, Belle. I thought I'd come back early to help, but it looks like you handled everything just fine. The residents should all be content with their advice, so let's wrap things up. Time to pack up. Yeah! Perfect score! That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Good night, Bio. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by today. I hope you have a very lovely rest of your night. Can we get some good nights in chat, please, for Bio? Good night. Okay, all right. Let's do the second half right now for the events. Shall we? Okay. So, decoding dream. Oh, this one's about dreams. Okay. I forgot to say you can probably check the past events tab. Oh, don't worry. I feel like there's a lot of new events that I haven't caught up on yet. But thank you for letting me know, though. That's good to know that I can go back and check on those if I need to. Thank you. I love dream talks. I think it's so fun to, talk about dreams and just kind of try to decode them like we're about to right now. So let's try to decode, shall we? Bye, Kai. Bye, Chai? Life-changing lottery. Master, I think I should put everything on... Oh! Don't do that! Don't do that! Please do not put everything you own on the lottery. Oh my god. Yesterday, I dreamed I lost everything. No, dreamed. Dreamed? It's supposed to be dreamt. I dreamt I'd lost everything. My family left. I was shunned and humiliated. Luckily, with the last of my steamed bun money, I bought a ticket, miraculously turned my fate around, and took back everything that was mine. This has to be some kind of prophecy. You'll support me, right? I feel like that's some copium. Hi, Charlene. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Nice to see you. Oh, you like the way he looks? Buy them, even if it means going broke. Spend wisely. Invest smart. Yes. Even with luck on your side, you have to know when to pump the brakes. That's why you're the master. I'll test the waters with a small bet first. Say, which lottery stand has better odds? I mean, which one's got that lucky glow of auspicious clouds swirling above it? I can't reveal my secrets. Oh, okay, Charlene. Oh, I see. I see the type that you're into. No, don't put it all in red. I never played the... What's that one called? The red or the blue, where you like spin it around? I never played that before. And so I think we were trying out that demo for that that Frog Lodge game. And so I was just like, I was asked to bet, but I didn't know what to bet because I didn't know that you had to either choose like a color, you had to choose a number, you had to choose like odds or evens, you have to choose range, right? I didn't know about it. Yeah, roulette wheel, yeah. And so I was very confused when I was asked to place a bet. I was like, what do I bet on? Ooh, KK! Dream Case Files. But yeah, have you guys played that before? Have you played roulette before? What's the strat? What would you guys say is like the strat for roulette? I think for me, from the one time that I played, not IRL by the way, it's like a game simulation, I'd probably stick with the colors. I feel like I'm probably safer going with the colors. Okay. Even though I've been investigating leads around the clock, the case hasn't made any progress. The past 2 days, my logic core has been scrambled. My circuits keep shorting, and yesterday I even dreamt about ethereals bombing the public security precinct with an airship. And maybe I'm not cut out to be a public security officer after all. You're just tired. Come get some rest if we're investigating the case. I recommend that you use a helicopter. Yeah, you should probably get some rest. You're right. Instead of doubting myself, I might as well save my energy. My system plugin hasn't been updated in ages either. I should head to the maintenance center and treat myself today. Aww. Yeah, don't forget to update, okay, y'all? Don't be like me and hold off updates. You should go to the fantasy resort. Ling from Hollow Gourmet. Oh, I like her hair. It's cute. Yeah, it's really cute. Oh, I have a love-hate relationship with roulette. I've only played roulette in Pokemon. Some casinos have actually added another green thingy on roulette, so it's harder to score than before. I mean, yeah, it is, you know, gambling, and so gambling is risky. The strat is praying because you can't strategize or over superstition. There's a bit of a strat. Just look at the percentages of the colors. If it's like 53% black, 44% red, 3% green, bet on the black. Oh, you just go for like the majority percent one? What the heck? Whoppo! Goodbye, Whoppo. But hi, Whoppo. Come on in. How you doing today? I was talking about roulette, about how when you guys taught me how to play roulette, I was like, how the heck do you bet on roulette? I'm heading to the hollow to find ingredients. Pan-seared blast crawler, salt-baked fisher crab, char-grilled goblin. After an extraordinary morning, a drool-soaked pillow finally convinced the wayward foodie to make up their mind. I'm going to master the ethereal cooking technique and create whole new cuisines. Today marks the beginning of my new journey. Do you think things could go... She wants to cook an ethereal? That's kind of concerning. Hollows are dangerous and ethereals are not ingredients. I'm a well-trained investigator, so of course I get that ethereals fade and fantasies break, but I'm a foodie too. It might disappear. One tiny taste before it goes is enough. Those lingering minutes of flavor, isn't that enough to savor a lifetime? Please be mindful of food safety. Tori, thank you for lurking. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Shun! Ancestral Gaming Guide. Okay. Marcel Group's new game is so addictive. I just can't seem to beat it. But my great-grandfather visited me in a dream yesterday and told me the key to clearing the game was in that box under the bed back home. I checked the box and there was nothing inside. So what is the secret to beating it? Master, please tell me. Having no secret technique is a secret technique. The secret is never giving up. I don't play games. Oh, now I get it. So an open world game, even a boss that's totally invisible and ignores all damage can be beaten as long as you don't give up. Thanks, Master. I'm going to go back and give it a shot right now. Are you sure this isn't a bug? Yidhari! Oh my gosh, look at her picture. Oh. Hello, man. Oh, she's so pretty. Roulette line or corner bets have a good return. 5 to 1, 8 to 1. That's my go-to bet. Oh, really? Okay, okay. Surprised to see me? I actually have a dream. A curtain of rain, the air, damp mist drifting between us, and your silhouette gradually growing faint, drifting further away. You usually forget dreams when you wake, but this one remains clear. I heard this place can interpret dreams. This nightmare must be making her uneasy. There are still other people in line. Oh! What the heck? I won't suddenly disappear. I believe you, but your answer sounds just like what the main character would say. You can add this to my collection of spooky stories. Looking forward to hearing it. Oh my god, it's Hugo! Prophetic dream. Hi, Hugo. Mockingbird's next target has been confirmed. Shh, let's keep some mystery. But something's off this time. Von Lycaon rarely warns me to be careful, and even Vivian has sensed danger in her dreams. Though it's not a prophecy, her intuition is always spot on. What do you think, manager? Looks like security is going to be tight. You've got to be prepared. Just go for it. I would say you've got to be prepared. But I'll have Fairy help me here. Okay, yeah, it is what I thought. Oh my god, his dark circles. After getting a warning, that old guy stood down the original security team and specifically brought in the criminal investigation special response team for security. It's a tricky situation. Thank you for the advice, manager. I look forward to our next meeting. Juyuan, I'm sorry. Seed, where's the driver? Okay. Hi, J-Rev, welcome on in. How you doing today? I dreamed about you last night, Proxy. The dream became part of Seed Senior, but couldn't start up. I waited and waited until peony flowers had climbed all over Seed Senior's hands and then finally showed up. Thank goodness you were there, or the flowers would have eaten us. If the dream was real, would you want to be the pilot? I can't think of a reason to say no. I don't know how to drive it. I'd help you get booted up. You really are dependable, Proxy. You're wondering why? I actually knew I was dreaming at the time, but the you, my dream, said that whether in dreams or reality, you'd always choose to help your friends. Oh, reality is the continuation of dreams. Oh, she's cute! Kin? How to fall asleep. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. We're currently just going through a really chill event in CCZ right now. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I've gotten entrance exams, performance rehearsals, and an internship in the Hollow coming up. And now a fortune teller told me I have bad omen in my chart recently. I can't get any sleep, not a wink. Help me! Sounds like it's all down too much mental stress. The evil aura has been dispelled. You can relax now. If nothing else works, skip sleep! Okay, that's the last thing that you should do. But really? Mom always said sleep makes everything better, and if something doesn't work the first time, just sleep on it and try again. That's a good solution, right? Thanks, Master. Now I can finally get some peaceful sleep. Have a good rest. And that was the last one. Okay, for our second reading. Great work, Belle. Okay, so same thing as yesterday. Yeah! Nice. Perfect score again. And unfortunately, that's it for now for this event. We have 3 more set of people that we can help out. But the next one unlocks in 9 hours. And then we have another one that unlocks in 1 day in 9 hours. And then we have another one that locks in 2 days in 9 hours. And so what I think I'll do is I'll probably save the rest of these for next Thursday. Since these ones are currently on a time gate. They're time locked. Which is okay, that's alright by me. Answer simple. No, because then I want to do the other ones too. You think I would do an impromptu 24-hour stream? I've been streaming long hours recently, and so I'm just like, yeah, I should probably not, I should probably pace myself. Stay up longer. No. I gotta make sure to pace myself. I have definitely been feeling a bit of the fatigue, just like a little bit. Not a lot, but definitely a little bit more. Since we have been doing such long streams. That's why today I'm feeling it a bit in the sense of like, I kind of want to play Pokemon, but I don't know if I have enough energy to play Pokemon too. Okay, alright. Yes! I know, I kid. Okay, let me leave here. I know, yeah, I think it's, daylight savings has also been kicking my butt. I completely forgot about that. I didn't even realize that until now, but yeah, daylight savings has probably also been affecting me a little bit, too. Even though I'm pretty degen with my sleep hours. Okay, let's see if there's any other thingies that we can do today. You should play Pokemon. It is fun. I actually have been really enjoying Pokemon Legends CA. I just don't want to be tired when I play, you know, because I feel like if I'm tired when I'm playing, it might not be as fun watching me play. I want to have a bit more energy. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see what other Pokemons we can run into. I haven't seen my first shiny yet, and so I want to find my first shiny for sure. Have you been playing Jaira? Or for anyone else in chat, have you guys been playing Pokemon? The bag with the check mark is the past events. Ah, yes. Yeah, so we have a bunch of these that we haven't done yet. Right here. Oh my god, the fishing one! I didn't finish the fishing one, right? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so we did this one just now. This one is story-based. This one's also story-based. And this one is an event, right? This one's not story-based, I believe. Okay, let's check this one out just to kind of like get this one started. Let's check it out, shall we? We'll do a little look-sees. I've been waiting for the reviews to see if the game is less buggy than Scarlet and Violet. I think it depends. I feel like if you have the Switch 2, it might be less buggy. I definitely have been seeing people talk about how the Switch 1 version, which is the one that I play, is a bit buggier. But so far, I haven't really been experiencing that many bugs. And so, I don't know. Not yet. I know people that have been loving it so far. I like it so far. I've been having fun with it for sure. And so I do like it. I want to play off stream, but I also don't want you guys to miss out on stuff if I do play off stream. And so I'm trying to keep it on stream. The dilemma! Okay, so let's check out her event. I think you guys talked about how it was fun. So there's the story, which is advanced screening, and there's special, Hero's Journal. Right here. I don't know what this is. I want to write an adventure story. How did my seniors do it? Facing evil enemies, the hero fearlessly embarked on their adventurous journey. The demon lord was defeated by the heroes, and everyone lived happily ever after. Now that's what I call a perfect ending. But is this where the story ends? I should ask Belle about this. She knows everything. Oh my god! Look! Oh my god. Calm grandma. Resolute old man. Lucia! She's so pretty. Okay, so we're heading over this way. Oh my gosh, Lucia! I didn't realize. She looks like that when she runs. What the heck? What are these physics? Why is she running like that? Spooky story. Co-writing? Yeah, where the story goes in the end, that's totally up to you. Stories, they usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty demon lord ascended upon the peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell into a state of fear and unrest. Witnessing this tragic scene, a brave Theron hero decided to step up and rid the villagers of the menace. But fighting the demon lord wasn't easy. It was holed up deep in the wilderness with countless followers waiting to strike. It's an adventure story? Shh. Do you think this Theron hero can defeat that demon lord and restore peace to the village? So we're writing a story? Oh no! Okay, so that was story. And then there's battle. And then at the end, there's story. Okay, so it's all battle up until the final bit. Okay, we can try it out. Let's see how this plays. Okay. Oh, a buff. Oh, okay, so there's just one buff. Cute! Okay, we can play with Minato and Lucia for this event. Okay, let's try it out. Because I haven't done this one yet. Turning the volume down so it's not too loud. In battle, okay. Given Lucia's background as a scientist, it only makes sense as she has the greatest grasp of physics. That is true. That is very true. Okay. Let's try this out. To make sure he could defeat the Demon Lord, the hero checked his weapon. He has no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he got the fangs and claws given by heaven to the Therians and a brave heart. Good night, Gengal. Thank you for stopping by today. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Bye-bye. Mata ne. Okay, let's try this out. So, we're just fighting, right? God, I forgot how pretty Lucia's attacks are. So pretty. I like the use of her book with the staff. Oh, look at you use the magical girl bang boo. Cute. Okay, so it's timed. It's like a timed battle event, right? Oh, so you can't really use a lot, it looks like. Big! Yeah! We'll do his... Oh! I don't know why. He really does give up like... Okay! Dang! The zoom in on... Monato. Oh my gosh, I did not expect that. Zoom in. Okay, alright. So we're like, are we playing out her story? Is that how it's working out? Oh, no fancy wipeout scene. Dang it. Alright, so we did that one. That was easy. Easy peasy. Okay. And then we'll do the next one. Next one. This seems like a pretty fast event. Alas, I must go. Hope everyone has a no worries. I'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by, Yellow Ring. I hope you also have a very lovely rest of your day. Bye-bye. Mata ne. Lucia gains surge when performing a skill. After using a chain attack, the attack increases. Okay. Let's do that. Yes. We'll try that perk out. Oh my god, it's with Yidhari this time. Dang, they really let you actually play with Yidhari quite a lot before she came out. I'm very surprised. Okay. Let's fight with them too. Okay, Yusuha. We'll do the fight real quick right here. Oh no, I didn't swap out. Oh no, I did. A bang boo, the... Oh wait, I forgot to see if I can pull on the standard banner and the bang boo banner. Cute! Look at the bang boo with the magical girl staff. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, I'm spinning. I love Lucia's attack. It's so flashy. It's very fancy, very flashy. Okay, all Yidhari, yes. Use that pole. Use it. Oh god. So there's a meter if you get hit. Okay, I see. Oh, that meter's kind of scary. I'm like, okay, we're good? I filled up almost like halfway with that one. Okay, wipeout. I can't get over how for this event the wipeout is just the character standing there. She's just like, okay, I'm done. On to the next one. Okay, that one's done. And then we have another one right here. And then that should be it, right? That's a really short event. Unless it's because I'm not doing the story portion, but it does really feel like a short event. Okay, let's do this battle right here. Okay, and Lucia gains surge when performing a skill upgrade. Rupture. Okay, let's do the rupture one. Yeah. Yeah, one more battle and then the story. Okay. Rupture. Next. Go next! Oh, it's Yidhari again. Okay. I know, I'm a bit random, but I've been kind of thinking about making some, like, cookies. I want to bake some cookies, but with the craisins that we have left over, because I have a bunch of craisins that I haven't eaten yet from my bag that I have. Because I have a really big bag of craisins from Costco that I usually snack on. And so I kind of want to use them to make some, like, craisin white chocolate cookies. Or just craisin cookies? I don't know. So maybe I'll make that maybe tomorrow or something while I'm off. If I do make some cookies though, I'll show you guys the picture. Yeah, I want to make something. Yeah, cookies! Yeah, cookies! I'm thinking about making some cookies. But not just any cookies. I want to make these like craisin cookies that my aunt made before. And it got me really hooked on craisins. Like, I think that was the exact moment that I found out that I like craisins. I was just like, oh my gosh, craisins can be so tasty in a cookie. Oh god, I'm getting beat up, getting beat up. Ah! Oh my god, what the heck is this? The big explosion, big explosion. Oh! That bar is almost full. Not good, not good. Oh! What happens? What happens if the bar fills up? Do I get corrupted? I'm ulting, I'm ulting, I'm ulting. Are we good? Oh yeah, we're good, okay. Whew! Make some thick mints! Oh, I don't even know how I would go about that. What, like search a recipe for thin mints and then make them extra thick? Like double up the portions? Hi, Federuki, welcome on in. Nice to see you. Thank you for the big stretch. Big stretch! Woo! Making a batter right now, sourdough thumbprint cookie dough that I'm making. Ooh, okay, okay. It sounds tasty. I don't think I've heard of sourdough cookie dough, but I hope you enjoy your cookies. Yeah, maybe I'll make some cookies. I kind of been wanting some cranberry cookies, and I think I should be able to make it with the craisins that I have. All right, last fight for this event. I'll go with the first one. I'll go with the second one. I like that one. Yidhari again. Okay, Yidhari and Lucia. Once again. But yeah, I want to make it from scratch. Because I think you can buy cookie dough, but I kind of want to try to make it from scratch. Although, we're talking about KitchenAid and stuff. We do not have a KitchenAid. And so, I would have to hand mix. But I've hand mixed before. It sounds nice though. You know, it's autumn. I feel like autumn's a nice time of the year to bake if you want to bake and stuff. Look at the bamboo, so cute. Like our tentacle is just kind of like hone in on the enemy. They just always like, what the heck is that? I missed! Go, go, go! Explosion! Oh! my god. Oh, adding sourdough discard starter. I see. Go, Bamboo, go! It's just standing there. It's standing emoji. Oh! Another one. They get slapped to death by the tentacles. Nice! What the heck? Why is Alice here? Okay. Alright. Nice! Wipeout done. Okay, now that should be all the battles. And now we can hop into the story. Which one did you say you wouldn't touch again for the endgame stuff? Was it ZZZ or Genshin's? I think with Genshin, I don't think it was ZZZ or Genshin. It might have been... I don't know. Did I say that I wouldn't touch endgame stuff? It's more so I just said that for Genshin. I didn't know if I'll come back and play it on stream again, just because they're kind of going in a direction that I'm not really a fan of in terms of just the way that they're pumping out characters. I like I said, I'm a little sad. I'm a little sad that they've decided to cut down on the amount of husbandos for Genshin, just because they used to have more husbandos. Like, I like waifus too, but I want husbandos and waifus. And then just in general, I don't know. I'm not as invested in the story as I used to be. And so with Genshin, I don't know if I'll be grinding for endgame stuff as much. I used to, though. I used to, but I don't know if I'll do as much. I'm more of like a casual Genshin player now if I go back and play Genshin. But I used to do my dailies like all day, every day. We would do dailies on stream together with the chat. We would do weeklies together with chat too. But yeah, I probably won't be doing a lot of Genshin on stream anymore. I do still want to go on and play Genshin on stream every once in a while, but yeah, not as active as I used to be, at least. Several months ago, but it's okay. I think it was Spiral Abyss. You say you haven't... Oh, okay. If it's Spiral Abyss, then yes. I've touched Spiral Abyss in Genshin, but I have not made it all the way to the end. And then for ZZZ, I think it's the Hollow Zero, right? I've done a bit of the Hollow Zero as well, but I haven't gone that far. But yeah, Genshin, I think I got tired of grinding for Spiral Abyss. Spiral Abyss, for me, wasn't fun. And so I would grind it, but yeah, it was just very repetitive for me. And so I don't know if I'll ever finish Spiral Abyss. Okay. Alright. Are we done? Okay, I think we're done, at least with the event. And then, yeah, there's the story that you have to do to get the last reward, but I don't want to check out the story. I'm a little worried about spoilers, so I'll avoid the story for that for now. Okay. Alright. Okay, y'all. I think that's pretty much it, at least for ZZZ for me for today. I don't know what I want to do after ZZZ, and so what I might do is I might do like a little break here. You know, just a little stretch break and all that jazz. And then we'll come back and I will decide what to do. Okay? But yeah, I'll leave it as ZZZ category in case you guys are sticking around for some drops. And so I'll leave the drops going on until I'm back from the break, which is going to be like 5 minutes-ish. 3-5 minutes. But yeah, 5 minutes at most. So I'll be right back, okay? I'll give you guys some points to combo with if you guys are gambling as well in the chat. Right here. Here are some points to combo with. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Alright, BRB. Bye. But yeah, I'll keep it in ZZZ category so you guys get your drops. Be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I hope you guys had a nice little break. I took a little bit longer, but I am here. I am ready, and I am re-energized. Okay, alright. So I think we'll keep stream going for a little bit longer, but not too much longer. Today's gonna be like a bit of a shorter stream. But I thought it'd be nice just to kind of chill for a little bit and maybe do some dailies. Yes? But yeah, I'll call it there for CCC. I hope you guys were able to get your drops if you were here for some drops. But yeah, I'm gonna do a little swapperoonie here. I'll keep it on the same waiting room for those watching on the YouTube side. But yeah, we'll do some dailies. We'll do some, food guesser. We'll do some bandle and all that jazz. But yeah, we'll just chill for a little bit more and chit chat, and then I'll call it there for today. All right. Okay, but yeah, for those that were here for ZZZ, I hope you had fun watching and getting those ZZZ drops. Swapperoonie. Yeah, I think that's exactly how I would spell, like swapperoonie. I think that's good. Oh my god, I'm flummy. I had a little bit of a fooge. A Pokemon trailer for the DL. Oh, the Mega Verse? Is that what you guys are talking about? Oh, Mega Dimension, not the Megaverse. Okay, we can do that real quick. I haven't seen that yet, but we can watch that before we do some dailies. I can do that. Here, let me swap over to the thingy-ma-bob. Swapperoonie. At first I was like, did I say swapperoonie? I felt like I said swapperino, but then I was like, wait, I did say swapperoonie. Okay. Gaming scene. Alright, let me change the category out of... Or mods, can we change the category from CCC to just chatting, please? Please and thank you. Alright. Thanks, Derpy. Okay. I'll watch my clothes ZZZ for the time being. Alright. Okay. God, I hate it. Why do I get so disoriented? Oh, there we go. There we go. I found it. I found it. So there's 2 trailers, it looks like. So we'll watch both trailers for the new Pokemon trailer. But yeah, no Pokemon today. Sorry, guys. For those that are looking forward to some Pokemon, I'm just have enough energy to stream for a little bit longer, but I can tell I do not have enough energy to play for like a few more hours of a game, and so we'll see that for a different day instead. Alright, let's do time for dailies. Yippee! Okay, and then let me choose a thingamabob. Running away! Why are you running? Why are you running, orange soda? Hi. Hello, Raisty. Did I say hi to you already? I don't know if I said hi yet. I saw your message about the swapperoonie, and I was like, oh, I got it. I know how to spell it. But yeah, my throat also today was feeling a little bit sore, and so I kind of want to give it a little bit of rest, just in case. I don't know if it's a little sore from me chatting so much yesterday, or if I'm getting sick. Hopefully not. But yeah, I do want to give it a little bit of rest and not push it too much today as well. So we'll keep today more on the chill side. Alright, let me pull up the video. Okay. Let me put you guys down. Or, I mean, grab you guys, I should say. I'm putting down my controller, and you guys are back. Okay. Category. Let me copy. Whoa. And then the next video. Okay. All right. 3 trailers. Hi, Mario. Welcome on in. I saw 2 trailers for Pokemon. What?
The Pokemon legend.
Wow. Brain blast. That was very loud. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Thank you for the water. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Let me drink some water. Okay. Alright. So we'll do this one first, because this came out approximately at the same time. But we'll watch both. Oh my god, ad break happened. Just kidding. We'll wait until ad break's over to watch it. Just kidding. Oh, unrelated to the DLC, but new content from the update. Okay. I don't know if you have the link for it, but if you have the link, please let me know. I'm just going based off links you guys posted in the games section of my Discord. I usually go from there if there's stuff that you guys want me to watch. Okay, let me pull up the video. It is so red. Very red. Much red. Here, I'll turn it on after the ad break's over so you guys aren't blinded by the red. It's so bright. It's very bright. Okay. Okay, all right. Ad break should be over here in just a second. It's loading. Okay, ad break's done. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and check out the update for the DLC updates, and then we'll go from there. Okay, we'll do our dailies after this. So let me pause the music. All right, let's check out the update, shall we? Hoopa! Oh, is that how they're doing the dimension? It's through Hoopa? Oh, you know what this reminds me of? This does remind me of like X and Y. Was it X and Y? Where you can actually like travel through portals to get some Mega Evolution stones? What the heck is that? Auroras? Are these like Gigantamax? No, they're alphas, right? I've been seeing a lot of fan art of that guy. I don't know who that guy is. I don't know who she is either. Cute! She's so cute! Who is that? Oh! It's her! Oh my god, it's Karina! Oh my god! I didn't even recognize her for a second. It's Karina! Okay, if you guys don't know Karina is from the old game. She was I forget, was she a gym leader? I just remember fighting her and I thought she was so cool because she was always on like roller skates. I think she is a gym leader if I remember correctly, but I thought she was so cool. I can't believe she's back. Why is she a successor? What? Wait, where's the game capture? What happened? Okay. Karina! Okay. Oh my god, there's some Chingling Mega Evolution. Okay, I'm being spoiled by some Mega Evolutions. Oh my god! Whoa. Okay, so I see the spoilers for the starters. There's Raichu! Whoa! I don't know why. I thought I wouldn't be spoiled. The starters, but you know what? It's okay. It's not the first time that I've been spoiled by some starter evolutions. I was practically spoiled for the Pokemon Legends Arceus. Hisuian forms, and so you know what? It's okay. That's all right. I was trying to avoid Meganium's Mega Evolution, but that's okay. That's all right. I pretend I do not see. I don't see. I can't believe it's Karina. Look at her. Wow, that's so cool. It's so cool that we get so many like old characters that are like revisiting, you know, the game. Because I don't know why I didn't think about that. For some reason I thought Legends ZA was going to be kind of similar to Legends Arceus, where it's like back in time. I thought it was going to be AZ's story, you know, with his Floette. But yeah, it's like in the future, and so it's cool. It's cool that because it is in the future, we get to see so many of the old trainers that we saw in the original X and Y, where a Mega Evolution was just a new thing. And so that's cool. That's really cool that we get to see so many of them. Okay. I can't believe it's Karina. I love her. Wait, there's more. There's more in the trailer. Wait. What? Oh, is that it? Dang, this is like X and Y when there was like the preferred evolution for Charizard. I preferred X's evolution for Charizard. I think between these two, I definitely think this one's the standout version for Raichu's Mega Evolution. This one looks like regular Raichu, just with like two tails, in my opinion. But yeah, I like this one better than this one. But thankfully, you know, Hollow X and Hollow Y? What? Wait, so they brought back X and Y stuff? Oh. Wow. Fastball, lure ball, level ball, and heavy ball, but no luxury ball for the luxurious ball set. Oh my god! There it is! Wow! Okay. So you have Delphox. You have the Mega... Did I miss out on the Mega Evolution stones for the ranking? Oops. But yeah, look. Okay, so we have Delphox out now. And so I want Delphox. I really want Delphox. I think it was Greninja, right? That was out. I'm okay without Greninja, but I do want Delphox. And so we're going to go for Delphox. And then Chestnut comes out in the following season after November 25th. Okay. So I'll probably grind for Delphox at some point on stream because I really want Delphox's Mega Evolution. And then season 4 is Baxcalibur. Interesting. I never knew that Baxcalibur would have a Mega Evolution. You should be able to get the Greninja one still. You think so? You think you got time? Okay, maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try to... Oh, wait, no. I sorry, that's my bad. I thought for some reason that the Delphox one was out as of today, and so that Greninja was no longer available. But okay, maybe I'll try to grind for Greninja and Delphox soon then. I love Delphox. Delphox is my favorite of the 3 starters. Big updates and big... Oh! Diane! Look at Diancie! This was one of the Pokemon that I missed out on back in X and Y. Instead of needing to get rank F, you'll get Greninja one at ranked... Oh, ranked W. So they made it easier to get the Greninja Mega Stone? Interesting. Okay, let's do the next trailer. That was amazing. I can't believe Karina is back. I love Karina. Oh man, I am kind of sad though that I did see the Meganium Mega Evolution. Why? Why did they have to include the starters Mega Evolutions, man? This is the DLC. Man. Oh my god. Why is that so loud? Okay.
The Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC. It's time to see what new adventures await you.
I do play. I want to play today. But I am a little tired to play for, you know, longer hours today. I can do like 30 more minutes. But I do want to play again soon. So maybe I'll play on Saturday after the main game. But I do play.
Here in Lumios, a city shared by people and Pokemon.
Okay.
Something strange is afoot. distortions are forming all over.
Hoopa,
And at
right?
Hotel Z, a mysterious girl named Ansha appears along with Hoopa, the mischief Pokemon.
Was Ansha a character that popped up in a movie before? I never saw the Hoopa movies. I think the last Pokemon movie that I saw related to... I think it was Zekrom and Reshiram. I don't even remember if I watched that fully. But yeah, I've never seen Hoopa's movie before. She plays but not looking for people up. No, I want to play off stream, but I also don't want to play off stream because I want to, you know, keep you guys updated with what's going on as well for those that are watching the playthrough on my YouTube. And so, yeah, it's like a dilemma once again of wanting to play off stream, but then wanting to play on stream so you guys don't miss stuff. And so, yeah.
Team MZ will borrow Hoopa's power to dive into one of these strange distortions. On the other side, you'll find yourself in an otherworldly, not quite Lumio.
Okay, so this is like the explanation of the
You'll
trailer.
encounter different Pokemon living
Wait,
and
it's like the different forms. We have like the Alolan forms, and we have the
thriving there than the ones in Lumiose.
Oh, okay.
Watch out! These Pokemon are hyper strong. Even seasoned trainers will need to keep their guards up.
Oh my gosh, it's chasing the trainer. Hyperspace.
To go adventuring in hyperspace, you'll need help from Ansha and Hoopa.
Ansha.
Ansha is a talented donut chef.
Oh, she's a donut
She
chef.
bakes berries into donuts for Hoopa to eat, awakening its power so it can open distortions and allow you to enter new pockets of hyperspace.
Oh.
If you use the berries you can find in hyperspace, it seems you can make even more effective donuts.
Karina!
A newly arrived trainer will help you in this investigation.
Look at her! I did not recognize her without her headband. Her headband is like an iconic part of her design. And this is like a clear example of how important it is to think about a design of a character. Because sometimes a single item like a headband could make or break a character in terms of like recognizability. Is that a word? But yeah, it's really cool how I just didn't see it was her until she put her headband on. I was like, oh my god, it's Karina from X and Y.
Successor to a line of Mega Evolution gurus.
Look at her.
She'll join Team MZ in tackling the mysteries of hyperspace Lumiose.
Does she have a roller skates? I hope she has a roller skates again.
Here's a
Chimecho!
Pokemon with a newly discovered Mega Evolution.
Chimecho?
Mega Chimecho. In this
Okay,
form,
that's actually probably one of my favorites so far out of the new Mega Evolutions. I love Chimecho, and so I'm really happy that they gave Chimecho a Mega Evolution. Though the wind chimes on the bigger like frame is really pretty, and so this is one of the Mega Evolutions that I really want to get actually.
Chimecho is flanked by dangling copies of itself. When they resonate with each other, they can unleash mighty sound.
So cool.
There's also Mega Baxcalibur, distinguished by the blade on its back.
Okay, Mega
Bigger now,
Baxcalibur.
thanks to Mega Evolution. With such a big blade, Mega Baxcalibur can smash all kinds of things. Crisis looms as distortions form around the city.
Okay.
What caused Hyperspace Lumiose to appear? Join your Team MZ crew and your new allies and discover who or what lies waiting for you in hyperspace. The Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC, featuring additional story content and more, will arrive December 10th.
December 10th. Okay. Bakes berries and donuts for Hoopa to eat, awakening its power. Oh, the captions. Someone messed up the captions. The captions are a bit delayed. But that's cool though. That's really cool. Okay, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for DLC. I guess this is one of the things where I'm kind of down to pay for DLC, you know? But that's kind of cool. That's really cool. Oh, is there a level 164? I didn't even see that. Time to dedicate a week of streams or Pokemon. No, I can't. I have too many games I want to play. Where? Where's the...
Even
Oh! 94? Where is it? Where's the 164?
no adventure. Ansha is a need to keep their.
It was like back here, right?
Watch out.
96?
Ones in Lily. Different Pokemon city and in other.
I'm looking.
You'll need
I saw it. I just saw it.
season train.
Oh! It is 160. They can go over 100 now? Okay, that's new then. I don't think we've ever seen Pokemon go over level 100. Sorry, I was looking at this part. I forgot you can see levels on the Pokemon you're fighting too. Oopsies. Whoa, 164. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, that's it. That's it for the trailers. I hope you guys had fun reacting to the trailers with me. It is time for some dailies. But yeah, Pokemon, I'm so sorry once again for anyone that's looking forward to Pokemon today. I'm just a little tired today. And so I don't think I can sit here for a few more hours of gameplay, which I would love to do with Pokemon. And so we'll do some dailies just to like end off the stream. But yeah, more Pokemon most likely, I want to say this weekend. Yes, because Sunday is a free game day right now. And so I kind of want to do that on Sunday just to kind of wind down. I was thinking about either Pokemon or Dispatch, the new hero game, the new hero like visual novel quick time event game. But yeah, we'll see what we do. But I do want to play Pokemon again soon. Yeah, we'll do some dailies. We'll do Food Guesser first, as always, since Food Guesser is very easy peasy, lemon squeezy. All right. So first things first is Food Guesser. And if you guys don't know what this game is, essentially there's a food that pops up. And then from that food item, you have to guess where the origin is in terms of like what country. And then from there, depending on the guesses, if you're more accurate, it'll say warmer. If you're not as accurate, it'll say colder. And so if you guys want to join me, this is the first food guesser of the day right here. If it will pop up, it does not want to pop up. What? Hi, my pants are shiny. Lovely to catch another stream. Hope you're doing well. My goodness, I have not played a Pokemon mainline game since X and Y. Well, I think you'll be very happy to hear that this Legend ZA is actually based off the mainline of X and Y. And so, yeah, so far I really enjoyed it as someone that was a big fan of the original X and Y. But if you're still on the fence about it, like for some other people, you can always just, watch my gameplay and live through me if you're not entirely sure if you want to get the game yourself or not. All right, chat. So for this one right here, okay, this one this is the picture of it. It kind of looks like a meat pie in a way. And so we have this picture right here and this picture right here. And it says it's made of beef, onion, carrot, beef stock, flour, pastry, puff pastry, I should say, butter, salt, pepper, egg wash, ale or stout, mushrooms, Worcestershire sauce, as well as garlic and thyme are optional. And so this dish is a savory delight consisting of tender pieces of beef slowly cooked with onions in a rich gravy, encased in a flaky golden pastry crust, offers a comforting hearty meal, often served with vegetables or mashed potatoes. This culinary classic combines the satisfying textures of crisp pastry with deep, flavorful meat filling, making it a beloved choice for family dinners and festive gatherings. UK? That's been Silva's guess for like the past few foods. We can go UK first. Let's do UK. I also thought UK as well. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw the pie, the meat pie. United Kingdom. Bum, bum, bum! You are correct! It is a steak pie. Traditional British dish with roots tracing back to the medieval period when pies were commonly used to enclose and preserve ingredients. During the 14th and 15th centuries, meat pies became popular in Britain, and beef was among the flavored fillings due to its availability and flavor. Haven't had pie yet here? Maybe tomorrow? Oh! You're in the UK right now? Okay, Silva. Let us know. Let us know if you get to have a steak pie. I would love to know what your thoughts are and what it looks like. Have fun in the UK, ma'am. Dang, Silva's in the UK right now. All right, next round. Okay, well, this one. All right, this one right here, it's rice flour, tapioca flour, jicama, bamboo shoots, dried shrimp, dried mushrooms, shallots, garlic, soy sauce, white pepper, salt, sugar, oil, and then water, along with sesame oil, grated carrot, fried shallots, chili sauce, sweet dark soy sauce. So this dish is a delicate steamed dumpling featuring a translucent, soft rice flour skin enveloping a savory filling. The stuffings typically consist of finely chopped bamboo shoots, jicama, and dried shrimp seasoned with soy sauce, white pepper, and shallots. It's traditionally served with a drizzle of dark soy sauce and chili, offering a flavorful bite that is both aromatic and satisfying with contrasting textures. So it's a type of steamed dumpling. It's not your traditional dumpling that you're thinking of, right? Since it does not use rice flour. This one's a different type. It's more of like the mochi consistency. So the skin is a bit softer, a bit thinner, more like the dim sum dumplings that you would see. Malaysian, okay. Vietnamese, okay. I can do Malaysia and Vietnam to see. Yeah. Okay, let me do that real quick. Also, what is jicama? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. I might know like the other name for it, but I don't recognize that in English. Malaysia. Ding, 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 ding. All right. So it is Malaysian. It is from Singapore as well as China. It's soon kueh. Soon kueh is a traditional Chinese snack popular in Southeast Asia, particularly in Singapore and Malaysia. It originates from Teochew and Hokkien communities. The name soon kueh combines soon, which refers to primary filling of bamboo shoots, with kueh, denoting a type of cake or steamed dumpling in various Asian cuisines. The outer layer of the soon kueh is typically made from a dough consisting of rice flour, wheat starch, and tapioca starch, resulting in a translucent and chewy texture once steamed. Oh, jicama! What is jicama? Let me search it up. Jicama. Oh, okay, never mind. I do know what this is. I never knew what it was called in English. I see. Jicama. I always thought it was like a potato growing up. And then I realized it wasn't a potato. But my parents, I remember, they talked about how much they like it. All right. Last round. All right. Oh, okay. So this dish features bite-sized pieces of crispy fried chicken coated in a sweet and tangy orange-flavored sauce. The sauce combines elements like orange juice, soy sauce, sugar, and a hint of vinegar, delivering a delightful citrusy glaze. Often served with steamed rice or vegetables, this dish is known for its balance of savory and sweet flavors with a zesty twist. All right, y'all. What do you think this place is in terms of the origin? What is the origin of this food right here? It consists of chicken, cornstarch, egg, soy sauce, rice vinegar, orange juice, sugar, garlic, ginger, chicken broth, vegetable oil, green onions, orange zest, and then red pepper flakes as well as sesame seeds are optional. That is a crazy combination of ingredients. You want it? If you like US, the Western version of Chinese food, I'll go ahead and put it in. America. Thank God, Sofa. I was really scared someone was gonna say China, and I was like, no. I'm sorry to inform you, but orange chicken is not Chinese. At least not authentically Chinese. It is definitely a dish that does not exist in Chinese cuisine, you know, except for in the Western side of the world. And so I remember when I was younger, and then people would ask me if I've had orange chicken before. I'm like, what the heck is orange chicken? And then I found out it's like the Western version of like, it's a Western dish. And I was like, oh, interesting. Very interesting. Orange chicken is a Chinese-American dish that combines battered and deep-fried chicken pieces with a sweet and tangy orange-flavored sauce. It is typically made from dark meat chicken, such as chicken thigh, which are cut into bite-sized pieces. But yeah, this is like one of the foods where I'm like, when I'm craving Western Chinese food, I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'll have some orange chicken. As of right now, actually, if you guys don't know, Panda Express, I think, has the return of the spicy orange chicken, which is not really that spicy. It's okay. It's all right. It's like, I don't know. It's orange chicken, you know? It's as good as you might think it is. But you know what happened So I didn't really grow up on like Panda Express as much as some other people did. And so there's so many times when I talk about like Panda Express, my brain thinks of like the word panda. And when I think of the word panda, I think of Kung Fu Panda. And so I'm just like, you want to get some Kung Fu Panda? And I'm like, no, I mean Panda Express. I keep on calling it Kung Fu Panda instead of Panda Express. I'm like, gosh dang it. I didn't grow up with that. And so it's just not something that just comes easily to me in my brain. You know? As I'm always like, you want to get some Kung Fu Panda? I mean, Panda Express. I know my, you know, Chinese American joints, chains, you know? When does Panda Express is never spicy. At least in my opinion, you know, like I feel like a lot of Americanized Asian food is not spicy. They say it's spicy. It's not really spicy. All right. But that was the final guess for Food Guesser. And for today, you guys got a 15,000 out of 15,000. Very good job. Very nice. Very nice. Me happy then? Yeah, if spice is not your cup of tea, then it's perfect if you don't want too spicy. Yeah, I don't think it's spicy at all. There's a lot of things that are American foods that people consider spicy. And I'm just like, it's not that spicy. But I have had more spicy stuff, that's why. So my spice tolerance is a little bit higher, I feel like. Okay, alright. Next guess is Game Guesser, okay? So this one is the daily Game Guesser of the day. And so let's see if you guys have some nice game knowledge, alright? Oh, you know what? I might know this one. I don't know if I know exactly, but ta-da! So this is the game of the day, okay? And so how this works is that there are some screenshots that we have right here, and then with the screenshots, they get more and more in context. So right now, the picture is very much out of context. And so, if you want to attempt to guess the game of the day, you can do so by going based off these pictures right here. So, any guesses from this game right here, this first screenshot? We got a very like monochrome looking type of game so far. My first guess is there's that one game, the one game that Trilly and Dino played. I forget what it's called, but that was the first game that I thought of that kind of has this like black and white look to it. Because there's not a lot of games that are black and white. And so it's quite rare to see some like this. And so I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, we have a total of 6 guesses. And so if you guys want to guess, please feel free to guess. And then I'll go off of there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have a guess in mind. I think there's one called like Noir. Dang it. They don't have just Noir by itself. Okay, well obviously not Prince of Persia. Okay, I don't want anyone guessing Prince of Persia. Alright. No more Prince of Persia. Don't Starve. That's what I thought too, but I don't think I've ever seen this in Don't Starve. I feel like, I don't know, it doesn't look like Don't Starve. I can try though, just to get the context of it. Let's try. Don't Starve. Ooh, okay, so Metacritic score was 69%. I do not recognize the art style anymore. I don't know what this is. What is this art style? It's crazy. If I don't know a game, I have no idea what it is. But if I really like a game, I know exactly what it is. I remember for one of the Guess the Game days, it was a Danganronpa, but specifically Super Danganronpa 2. And I was able to guess it right from the first picture, which was the picture of the beach. I was like, I know that beach! I know that beach anywhere! That's Super Danganronpa 2. And what do you know? I was correct. But yeah, if I don't know the game, I have no idea what the game is. Hello, Mifik! Welcome on in! How you doing today? It's nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Whoa. Oh no. You don't like Danganronpa? But do you guys know? Do you guys have any guesses for this one with the second picture? Same thing when it was peak. You didn't let chat guess that one. It was too easy. If it's too easy, I will guess, you know, to help you guys out. Not that you guys need help, but I can guess it for you. Doing well. So ready for the weekend. Nice! You got any plans for the weekend? Baba is you? Okay, Baba is you. It does not pop out as you. Okay, the original platforms that the games came out on are PS5, Switch, Xbox One, PS4, X Series, and the PC. So it's a bit of a newer game, it looks like. That's just messing... I'm just messing around. I just know you're a Danganronpa knower. Heck yeah, I am! I feel like there was trivia for Danganronpa. I could kind of maybe get a passing score, you know? At least a better score than when I took the horror tolerance test. It is a kind of low score. Yeah, so it wasn't that well received. Me and my girlie have dinner plans on Saturday and then a fun day planned Sunday. Ooh! Can I ask what you guys have planned on Sunday? That sounds nice though. I'm glad you have a nice weekend plan set out. Somewhat invested in this from the screenshots I've seen so far. I know, right? The screenshots look really cool. But yeah, feel free to guess. If you have an idea or the inkling of something that might be it, but you might not think it is, it's still worth it to guess just because might as well guess as opposed to skipping out on the guesses. Ooh, a forest preserve. Are you guys gonna do like a little bit of camping or glamping? Costco after? Okay, okay. Costco dates are cute. Mm-hmm. I have no idea. I don't know what this game is. Maybe it's like a puzzle game of some sort? I have no idea. This is The Grinch. This is Nightmare Before Christmas. This is... What the heck is this? Just a nice stroll through the woods. Used to go all the time as a kid, and it's my first time taking her. Oh, that's so cute, Mythic. Oh my god. That's so sweet to take your gal out to a place that's like a comfort spot for you, right? That's really sweet, you know? Mix in the nostalgia with the current memories. Stars. I know. Super Mario Galaxy. That's star related, right? Yeah. I don't know. There's like a rhythm game. I'm pretty sure it's not it, but I'll just say it. Just to say it. Because I have no idea. What is that? Okay, the genre is adventure. I don't like... Okay, the color scheme changed. It's no longer like monochrome. Now it's green. What is this? I have no idea. It's adventure. It's a 69% on Metacritic. And then it's also adventure. Did I say that already? Oh, I don't know what that is, Silva, but I can guess it. Shim? Shimmy? Shim? Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chimney. Dun, 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 dun. I don't see it, Silva. I don't see it. It's not popping up. Alright, that might not be a guess since it's not popping up. It's indie. Oh, yeah, it's most likely not because it's on PS5 and PC as well as a Switch. You know, and there are some indie games, but yeah, not all indie games have console or have other versions on different consoles. Can I enter? Can I just like type it in and enter it? Rival Schools, United by Fate. Sure. This came out in 2024, so it came out last year. Okay. Mushrooms. There's lots of like mushrooms. You know, at first I kind of thought maybe like Moomin, you know, but Moomin doesn't look like this. But the art style in terms of like the way that it's drawn is kind of similar in some ways. I'll just guess it. I have no idea. I don't think we have an idea either, so I'll just guess Moomin. Moomin. Animal Crossing New Horizons. What? Cute! Okay, so the developer is Moonloop Games. I have no idea from this GIF right here. But here, this is like the game in action. And so at this point, it should be very obvious for those that do know the game. But for us that are not familiar with the game, I don't think any of us are going to recognize it. And so I will say, obviously, it is Cult of the Lamb. It's not. Haunty! Okay, so the game is called Haunty. So if you guys are interested, you can search up Haunty. But yeah, I've never heard of this game before, nor have I seen it. But Haunty is the name of the game. Alright, okay. And then we'll do our last daily of the day before I head off here. Okay, y'all? Last daily of the day. You've never heard of this one. Yeah, I never heard of it either. Okay, Bandle. Let's guess the song one instrument at a time. Okay? Ooh, okay. All right, this looks promising. This is a song that came out in the 2000s, specifically 2001. It has 947 million views, and it's easy, okay? So it's very easy. And so if you don't know how this works, you play one instrument at a time, and then from that instrument, you can try to guess what song it is. Okay, so I'll pause the music. But yeah, this is easy. Easy, okay? You're listening? Okay, I'm going to play the drums and sound. Not the thunder in the background. You know? Okay, those are two very different guesses right there. Linkin Park, Just Blind. Clint Eastwood. Okay, I can try yours first, Orange Soda. Okay, let's do yours. Linkin Park, Just Blind. Oh, they don't have it! It's not there. They only have a few songs from Linkin Park, Orange Soda. There's What I've Done, One Step Closer, One More Light, Numb, In the End, Crawling, and Breaking the Habit. Okay, Mod Rocker, you said Clint Eastwood from Gorillaz? I click it. Yes. All right, I'm clicking on it. Ding, 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 ding. You are correct. You said it before you even played it. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I saw Mod Rocker's comment with the ah. So you might have had a bit of a delay because you said it right when I was playing it, and so it was like timed perfectly. Oh, your guess was Blind. Oh, I thought the song was like Just Blind. Okay, so here's the bass. So if we hadn't got on the first guess, this would have been the guess right here. Okay. And then piano and synth. There. And then with the harmonica. And then with the voiceover. The automaton voiceover. And then if you weren't able to still guess it, then they give you like the synonym or like the hint for it. Famous American Western actor. Like, nice job, Mod Rocker. Very nice job. First guess. Very nice. Piano and synth part literally comes from an old synth toy. With that, they just slowed down. Oh, really? Oh, dang. Okay, thank you for the trivia. All right, everyone. And with that, that concludes our dailies for today, as well as my stream for today. Okay, let's head over to the ending scene. Like I said, I was just gonna stream for like a little bit of, like short of an hour, like about half an hour, but we did go a little bit over. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun with me today, whether it was for ZZZ or if you were here for some dailies. But yeah, we played ZZZ, we checked out the DLC trailers for Pokemon, and we did some dailies. And so let's find someone to raid before I head out for the night. But yeah, we'll go for, I say shorter, but it's still a 4-hour, almost 5-hour stream. But yeah, we'll call it here today. And then I'm off tomorrow since I don't stream on Fridays and Mondays. But if you guys want to check out my next stream, I do stream again on Saturday. And Saturday we're playing Peak for the Peak update. But yeah, Saturday we play Peak. And as always, if you want to get pinged whenever I go live, Discord is the best place to be to get pings of when I go live. But yeah, I am live every day except for Mondays and Fridays at 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT, unless stated otherwise on my schedule. My schedule is posted on my Discord as well as in my YouTube and my Twitch schedule here and Twitter. So please go check those out if you have not already. Hi, Adrian! I'm so sorry. I'm heading out now, but it's so nice to see you. Yes, we're picking on Saturday. And then for those watching on the Twitch side, my links are down below right there in the chat. And then if you're watching on the YouTube side, my links are in the description. Okay? But all right. Let me find someone to send you guys over to. There are a few people that are online right now. Let me just check to make sure that they're still streaming and that they're not about to head off soon. I'm looking. Let me see. Okay, alright. I know who to send you guys over to. Okay, so the person that I'm going to send you guys over today is going to be we're gonna go say hi to Cess. Cess is currently playing some more Peak. She's in a collab right now with Abba as well as Kana. And so let's go say hi to them, shall we? But yeah, I think I don't know if they've already peaked, if they've peaked already or if they're doing the difficulty, but it looks like they're on Ascent 6. So a little bit difficulty. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Cess, give her some love and some support. She's been so sweet, and she also has my charm as well as my sticker as one of the new charms and stickers that she's posted on her shop. And so once again, if you guys want to support Cess and get a little charm of me or a sticker of me, it is available on the shop link for Cess. And then for the YouTube side, let me see if there's someone we can rate on the YouTube side as well. Let's see, is anyone live on YouTube I can send you over to? Bum bum bum. Okay. No one to rate today on the YouTube side. And so yeah, I'll just send you guys over on the Twitch side, okay? Alright, so the raid message for the YouTube or for Twitch side is going to be Elve. Let's do Rave. Should we do 6, 7? We love Peak. Alright. That's a bit of an insider joke because Cess has been recently really been into the 6-7 meme. And so that'll be the raid message if you guys want to do that raid message. That's for subbies. If you guys are not a subby, you can copy that message right there. Okay, raid is officially starting as of right now. Okay. But yes, thank you so much everyone for stopping by today. I will see you guys again, like I said, on Saturday at 3 p.m. ET, 12 p.m. PT for a Peak update. Check out again in case you guys weren't here yesterday for the spontaneous collab. But yeah, Peak on Saturday, and then Sunday is free game day. And so Sunday, we'll figure out what we do on Sunday, whether it be Pokemon or Dispatch or another game. All right, but thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for all the follows, the subs, gift subs, the resubs, the bits, the raids, and most importantly, thank you so much for your time. And as always, don't forget to hydrate, don't forget to stretch, don't forget to stand up and walk around if you've been sitting down all day. And most importantly, don't forget to be kind to others, and especially, please be kind to yourselves. I'll see you guys again real soon, okay? Take care! I hope you have a very lovely Friday. Bye-bye! Matane!